At this point, I'm numb to everything, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Today, it's we're today well, leaks? What do you mean leaks? Spoiled? Guys. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are playing Dragonkin The Banished. This may or may not be the new update. It's hard to tell which versions you're logged into. And sometimes it's old, sometimes, it's new, and you gotta try and, maneuver the situation. Oh, whatever. You're a monster. You know that? What did I do? What? Guys? I didn't do anything. It's officially the streamer client. Guys, the stream literally just started and you're already lying to us. I'm not lying to you. I thought we were friends. He sounds like a used car salesman. What? Just say the truth. Today I am logged into a version of Dragonkin The Banished that's going to allow us to explore some new features together to show fighting and show it. No, not gonna work here anymore. I'm happy to report too, this morning I had a routine dentist appointment to get a cleaning done. No cavities, no follow-up appointments. See you in 6 months. Yes, guys. So I just thought I would. Hey, I was at the dentist today too. See that? Yay. I would have cleaned that mouth for free. Oh, brother. I wouldn't have any teeth anymore. Nice job, buddy. I don't know about that. All right. Who do we got here this morning? Let's do some good mornings. Oat meal flavored first. Good morning. West VC Slider Plunderer. Godsmack Scaled Big Guy. Good morning. Good morning. Dominic West. Otter. Good morning. Mr. Ben Diesel. Hello. Thanos. Hello. Iron Forged. Arrow. Heavy. Air Dragon. Good morning. Best of the 60s. Good morning. Trevor, what's up? Trevor, what did I walk into? They're all giving me crap because I might be logged into a client that's not my own. So they're saying the prophecy has been fulfilled and I'm actually on the streamer client. That's all. But that's not how I view it. Odin, what's up? Absurdity, yo. From, yo. Sneaky Teapot, hello. Drunken Sailor, hello. Teddy, how are you doing today? Who else is here? Blue, good morning. Fear. Vay, how's it going? Good to see you. Guilty, good morning. Blaster, good morning. No teeth, no cavities, easy win. Car, what up? K Pro Gaming, good morning. Hoofprint, good morning. Some quirky, good morning. I'm on your side, good morning. In YouTube land. YouTube's not broken. Can you tell us the difference in the Steam update tomorrow and the 1.0 release next month? I can't actually answer that. They said that they are going to be close, and they said that it'll carry over. I don't see the multiplayer in the menu there. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. This is Godsmack. This is how do I describe exactly what I'm playing? It's a I'm here and ready for some Dragonkin. It's the streamer client. It's not the streamer client. Guys, Ironforged, what's up? Is streamer client the word you're looking for, guys? I wouldn't just play streamer clients, you know. I sound like I'm at a congressional hearing? No. All right, let's get some audio up here. Now, I may or may not have already played a little on this character to just kind of familiarize myself with my surroundings. All right. So, this is my character. Here's my city. I decked out the entire city in the I like the green visuals. It's like the trees and see, he's a cheater. What are you talking about? So you could switch these out. We're going trees and, you know, fresh air, speak for the trees. So I've already decked out the city. He has a fully leveled character. What? And so it starts the Aaron Files. What? Today we're going to be checking out some Dragonkin The Banished and take a look at some of the new content for the game. How's everybody doing today? Good, I hope. Frey, what's up? Will Dragonkin be on sale on Steam? I have not heard anything about a sale. I feel like I would have if they were. Now, in Dragonkin, you have full fast travel around the city. So this is your city. If you want to go to the Dark Merchant, you're instantly there. If you want to go to the training grounds... Oh, the training grounds aren't. Level 5. 4 spells. Aaron's definitely cheating. What class are you playing first? This is the Tracker class. Now, what's new here is up in here. So let me show you. You guys can't get mad at me for Dragonkin. I'm like this game's #1 spokesperson. I stream all their updates. I cover all their news. And I do it out of the goodness of my heart because I enjoy the game so much. So don't get mad at me for supporting them. There's not many ARPG creators that support Dragonkin. All right? Don't get mad at me. Okay, when you run to the right over here, this is the new room. Okay? So here you have your arsenal. You could basically save all your builds. It's actually very nice. All your loadouts. They call it the arsenal. So you could save all your different builds here. Gosh, I wish Last Epoch had something like this. It would be so freaking nice. You like that? The game looks visually top-notch. Yeah, it's very, very nice. Yeah, it's very nice. Something that LE doesn't have because of reasons. Yeah, this would be so nice. Yeah, LE's afraid that, like, oh, you're now fighting Aberoth. You go and switch your equipment to your boss. Or, oh, you're mapping. You go switch it. They feel like people would use it for the wrong reasons. But, I mean, I guess that might be true. But yeah, you got your arsenal here. You've got your equipment, personal and shared. And then here you have your fragments. I did a couple runs and built up a bunch of fragments because today I plan on switching out all the skills. Okay? Here you have your map juicer for the war room. Best way to describe this is you have your draconic fate cards. And if you see on the right here, you have your loot difficulty. As you click and activate these cards, you're adding modifiers to the run, but it's also improving your loot as a way to juice the end game. So it's got a full juicer right here. Yeah, we're testing the new update. Juicer right here. These are the eternal gifts. In this section, you can basically curtail the loot you want to see. So on here, I'm looking for attack speed. I'm looking for the talent boost heroism. And then Malignant Assault is my main skill. Double Strike Attack would be a good off or a good support. And then I'm looking for boots. So just a way to kind of dedicate additional drops of the items you're looking for. This is the brand new War Room. This is the table. When I look at this, I always think of like chutes and ladders. But on here, you could select different hunts. It'll tell you what the hunt is. You could change the difficulty of the hunt. And then obviously you could juice it through those other things I just showed you. Don't get mad at Aaron for BS when there were perfectly valid reasons to be mad, like lack of polka or the misses streaming. Me? Did they really remove the playstyle where you need to generate mana to do a big attack? We're going to have to test that more. We're going to have to test that more. Not wanting to allow people to change builds outside of combat is a lame reason to not allow loadouts. I know it'd be so much easier if we could. Is this a streamer client thing or open for all? I will wait. Hadn't they already given an outlook for 1.0? This is the early access multiplayer update dropping tomorrow. This is the early access multiplayer update dropping tomorrow. This is the big thing. This is your tribute board. So this is their tribute board. And everything that drops tomorrow will carry to 1.0. Just FYI. So the tribute board, this is interesting. Okay, so you have these ancestors up here. Okay. To unlock the ancestors, you have to basically match these 4 symbols. Yesterday, I was playing around with this, trying to match as many as I could. And with the configuration of these 4 tributes, I was able to fully unlock 4 ancestors. That's the most I could figure out with what I had. But ultimately, if I take this tail off, okay, it's now down here. You will now see that I only have 2 of them. So the book and this little shield symbol, when that is put on, it fully unlocks these other ancestors that give you certain boosts to your character. What I can see from the 1.0's full story, local co-op, supporter packs, and achievements. Can you please show us skill rotating and how they have gone increase fragment storage space? Hold on. Okay. And this other stuff is the stuff we have already looked at that you could fast travel and jump around instead of having to click on it. For storage, I didn't really notice any fragment storage changes. So on here, you still have on yourself 4 tabs. And then you have your personal chest and your shared chest. And then on here, they have the pack it all. So it'll auto sort it. And then again, you could always store stuff on the board itself, which is always interesting to me. the actual outside of your skill board, you could keep the fragments as like almost additional storage, or if you're waiting to put something in. I've always found that pretty interesting. So that is the storage. As far as skill rotation, this is what we have down here. Oh, that is neat. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It is pretty neat. Multiplayer for this game drops tomorrow. Dragonkin The Banished 1.0 drops tomorrow. Whenever I tune into streamers on this game, I never see gameplay. I see towns and menus. I've been live for 15 minutes. Damn it, I want to play now and keep my progress. You can play tomorrow and keep your progress, Heart. Divine, what's up? Please do all the things at once. Like, all the new stuff is in the city right here. Full story launches March 16th. Damn you, Aaron, for showing how the game works. I'm trying, guys. Progress does not... Okay, so... how do I explain this here? I could just show you really quick what they have officially posted. I covered this on my YouTube channel. But if you haven't seen it, I got you. So you can start the multiplayer update tomorrow, and your progress will carry over and not reset till won't reset at 1.0. Okay. So the Dragonkin team put out 5 things to know before multiplayer and 1.0. The number 2 thing here is your progress will not reset at 1.0. So, but that's kind of true. So your character and city progression will carry over. That's like the big one. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. Character and city progression will not carry over. Story progression will start over. So you'll have to rerun the story because I believe 1.0 drops the completed story. And then they're launching Steam achievements. But obviously what you really care about is your character progress, your gear, your city progression. All of that carries over from February 25th, multiplayer launch, all the way to March 16th, 1.0. So you just got to run the completed story over again, which isn't too bad. I think that's fair. I find that fair. Why on earth are all ARPGs launching in March? I'll probably have to break my leg to have time for them all. Yeah, I had a post that got like 50,000 views asking that same question. We have PoE 1328 March 6th, Diablo 4 Season 12 March 12th, Dragonkin The Banished 1.0 March 16th, Crimson Desert March 19th, Last Epoch Season 4 March 26th. March is packed. It is packed. You're doing awesome, Aaron. Thank you for the highlight of the game. You're very welcome. Ellie is king in my house. Is there a lot of Endgame in this game? Okay, so let's talk through this. So I just went through all the juicing stuff, okay? I just went through all the juicing stuff. This is your city. Let's actually show some combat. All right, we're gonna run a hunt for this dragon. Oh my gosh, the lowest difficulties, Desolation 2. Oh man, we are gonna get murdered. Sai, I give up. What? So all the new game mechanics and features are in tomorrow. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Other than the finished story campaign, I believe they're all in, and they'll probably have 3 weeks of stuff like that. Okay, so we're starting a hunt. So on my little game board, there's a thing. And now you've got the volcanic plains. And again, I could have fully juiced this out. I didn't do that because we would probably die every second. All right. What's up, Bunny? What the hell is this? Bats are flying out. Lookout point. Somebody else said this game reminds them of Undecember. I was like, the only thing I could think of is the skill system, but the skill system's very different. It's a rock. Oh, I could push the rock around. Get away from me, bats. What the hell? Where the hell am I supposed to push it? Clog the bats? I got it. No. No. Damn bats! Come on, Dwayne, work with me here. That's close enough. All right. What did the bats do? Frickin' bat people, dude. That's it. This is the same company that made Warhammer Chaos Bane, correct? Imagine all the guano. Collect the whole set. Jeez. All right. Interrupt the Dragonkin ritual. Is this an endgame map? This is Desolation 2, level 50 enemies. Endgame map. Yes. Yes.
Is marked.
Like, I would guess we're gonna die at some point. Okay. What level are you? 50. So once you reach max level, you begin to unlock their version of Paragon levels, which are ancestral levels. So you start leveling your ancestors. I'm leveling the crit ancestor. Console launches March 19th. Just use the crit build, exactly.
This one is marked. I need to.
Ugh, we went the wrong way. All right, VC, thank you.
This one is marked. I can't anymore. Right.
Get out of here, stupid bats. Damn, all ARPGs are developing the same endgame activities. Not complaining, but damn, too many of these games.
This one is marked.
This is the hunting board.
Not.
Cajun 100 stream streak. Very nice. All right, we got to go interrupt the ritual. Look at all these idiots. Get away from me. Who the hell are you? King of the Bat people. That I don't even it guys, that's I was looking at chat. Hey, I forgot about this feature in the game. It will tell you. Look at the death log. Look at your death log. You can go back and see what hit you, the different hits. This is actually one of the coolest features. I don't know if any game does this. So you can see exactly each hit that led to your death. That is cool. It is very cool. So I actually got hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I got hit 17 times in 4.8 seconds. Dead. Yeah, no death log is as cool or in-depth as that one. Ellie needs this so bad. Doesn't PoE not have a death log? Do they still have on death effects? On death effects? Guys, now, I probably should have mentioned this beforehand, but I meant to die because I wanted you all to see this death log. So I was like, oh, I remember a feature that I haven't shown everybody yet. Let me go ahead and die so that everybody can see. Oh, sure. What do you mean? Right. People have been asking for a death log in PoE for a decade. You just got to get good, Aaron. What? I appreciate it. Thank you. You're very welcome. Oh, sure. It's never your fault. Now, if I die again, because I don't know, I didn't even look at this. Oh, it's the Elite's environment effects murdered me. How the hell am I going to kill this champion? All right. Now, I don't know how many times you could die before let's just... No, I did what? Gosh! All right, we won. Guys, it's not what it looks like. You never know. We might see the death log again. Okay. Now, when you complete a hunt, you will notice this hunt is way, way faster than the old hunts. You get a chance to get a gift. Click on your gift. This is our loot. These are all legendary drops, and we get 1 eternal gift. Thank God the old hunts were so long. You see, that one was much quicker. Now, when you click on the eternal gift, it's going to give you options. So on here, I could take a tracker skill, I could take a legendary bow, or I could take crafting materials. In this case, I'm gonna take the blurp. Blurp's not on right now. We'll take the skill because I'm gonna redo all mine. Oh, and you could re-roll too. Damn it, I forgot about that. Little lookout point at the end. Bam. And then it says, begin a hunt at the war room. No song. Those songs don't count right now. You practically blend in with the floor. Well, that was a fire area, and my character's all fire. You guys want to see this? Watch this. Okay, so here's all the loot that we got. You can actually go into appearance for your cosmetics, and you could click on each part of your character. So you can go helmet. And then in here you have premium options. And then you have ones that you've unlocked. Look at this one. Big old dragon. And you could change the colors as well. You could even change the appearance of your weapon. So we're going all green now. And then obviously in game, you look at my character to what we just changed. Obviously you could visually see it. Very quick, very easy. A kind of akin of dragon. Oh, get out of here. Does this game have a good summoner class? No. There are minions in the game, and there are summons. You can spec into summons in the passive tree, and you could spec into summons on your ancestor, and you could spec into summons on your wormling, and you could spec into summons on your talents. But there isn't like pick a necromancer. The 21 is the level of my city. These are my city upgrades. I haven't done them yet. Yeah, no dedicated summoning class yet. But there are summons in the game. There's skills. I think there's 4 or 5 summoning skills and different ways to spec into it. So this, I have not done any of this. These are the new... Okay, we could do this together. City upgrades are huge. This is the new city upgrade panel. Okay, storage chests. Unlocks the ability to create potions. Unlocks the arsenal. Unlocks the ability to obtain any wormling skill. Boosts attributes for all characters. Unlocks the ability to create rings. Makes it possible to create rare, legendary, and mythical rings using primordial dust. Chance to create divine rings and boost your chance of creating mythical rings. Crafter unlocks. Increases the size of your ancestral grid. I think my ancestral grid's maxed out. Yeah, it's already maxed out. Red rings. It's not red rings, guys. Did the grid get bigger? No. All characters share the same progression in the city. I think the city could have up to like 35 people. Okay, hold on. I got to look at this again. It did something. That was stupid. That was a waste. Okay. Add champions to the bestiary. Boost the loot quality for all characters. Unlocks the enchanter. Can you rotate yet? Oh, what a great question. How do you rotate the chart? Yeah. Maximum HP, damage reduction. I would think you don't have to unlock that. Good thing it's not a permanent city. Master of Fragments. Earn gold. Boost the movement speed of all characters by 50. Duh. An ally that'll collect your loot? Is that what it said? Hold on. Unlock an ally who will recover loot, gold, and ingredients on your behalf. Pfft. What? All right, I'll take that too. I'll take that. Not that, I mean, I want to pick it up by myself, but I do like that they implemented the best aspects of Wolcen. Yeah, but this you have a physical city. You could run around and change how it looks. Wolcen, it was just like, there wasn't actually a city. Buyback service. Boost maximum HP of all characters. Boost damage reduction for all characters. Okay. Buyback. This is the potion maker. This is the one I want. This is the tracker character. Tracker, 3% damage dealt, 20 to all attributes. Display relic. Adds an additional tab to the storage chest for fragments. Adds an additional tab to storage. All right. Enchantments. Unlocks all ornaments. Chance to not destroy a fragment used. Unlocks the ability to transfer items Draconic Corruption over and over again. All right. Unlocks the training camp. We didn't have the training dummies unlocked. Experience earned. Boost training for wormlings experience. Unlocks the ability to craft wormling armor. Unlocks the ability to benefit from additional skill bonus. Additional. Okay, we'll take the additional skills. Then we're going to take the tracker upgrades. Dragon Kid is awesome. I know. I like it. I've always liked it. Kind of want to do some ring crafting. Our city's growing. Bigger. Oh, yeah. That is the biggest the crafter can get. Unlocks new stats for creating rings. No, the developers were going to stop by and they were going to come on the stream with me. But since I had a dentist appointment, I was too late. All right. It's not their fault. They're like way ahead of me time-wise. Okay. There, we put in all our city upgrades. Now let's go over to the jeweler. Look at that ring. I can craft that. Look at this thing. It's not their fault. They're French. So many ARPGs now. You're cheating. I'm not cheating. Everybody gets this the first time they play. Everybody knows that. All right. What do we got on our... Agility's maxed. Intellect. It's good to be a streamer. Come on, guys. It's not like that. Resilience. crit damage. Secondary stat, max HP. Okay. Resilience, crit, max HP. Talent. Oh. There's no talent on it now. Projectile flurry. Of course, that is not an option. Chaos. Defense. Defense. Okay. Do we have what we need? Oh my gosh, we can craft it. Oh my gosh. All right. Of course you do. Wes, don't start. You monster. What? Okay. So guys, we upgraded our city to the highest level for the jeweler, which unlocks, I don't even know what rarity this is. We've picked our talent for defense. We've picked resilience, crit, maximum HP. So it should create this. Actually, defense is giving 2. Oh, we could take tech. Will technique give us 2? Hold on. 2 to technique. It's a divine? All right, let's just test. We're just testing stuff today. Oh my. Three to resilience, 36% critical strike, an additional 539 life, cooldown reduction, plus 2 to technique. Oh my goodness. Playing with the house's money? Sure. What? This ring is the best ring I've ever seen in the game. That is. JG, thanks for the prime sub. That ring is nutty. Guys, this isn't a streamer client thing. It's not what it looks like. Okay? Guys? West, look, I've got a little gold thing following me around too. Is that what's gonna pick up my gold and loot now? Oh my gosh, I can't stop smiling. Why am I having so much fun? I thought games were supposed. I don't remember I don't remember games being fun. I don't know. I could be. Games are meant to be punishing. That's what I'm saying. Until you're OP. Back to the war room. All right, I'm going to switch up some of these. I'm going to go from my spam ability. I'm going to use the explosive shot as my spam ability. Okay, we're back in the war room. Ancestor got 1 level, so our ancestors are leveling. Going back to the war table. I don't want to fight this guy again. Calamity 2. If you want to fight the hardest guy. No, we're not doing that yet. All right, we're going up 1 rarity. We're going from Desolation 2 to Desolation 3. We're about to get killed defied. You need to assign your points again. Wait, what? Ugh, I need one more point to get the bonus there. 1 point. Sucks. All right. After this run, we'll do a full skill breakdown. Good. Respecking is easy. Very easy. All right, everybody, while I'm playing, I'm going to talk a little bit, okay? It's hard to read chat in this game. What I'm playing right now is a game called Dragonkin The Banished. Tomorrow it launches multiplayer. It's big update. The Dragonkin The Banished devs were very, very kind and asked if I wanted to check it out a day early. This is not a paid sponsorship. I'm not getting paid to play this game. I've covered all of their major updates and all their news on my YouTube channel. So they asked, hey, you want to check it out a day early? I said, sure. So that's what's going on. This update drops tomorrow. This is not a rogue. It's not a MMO. It is a full-on isometric action RPG. It's an Exile-like, Diablo-like, you know, Epoch-like. No. And it's a lot of fun. I've supported them, had them on the podcast. I've always liked the game they were making. And they've got a lot of really good ideas. Yeah. So today we're checking out the new update. Ferguson, like, get out of here. That's weird. This one, there's no map. I honestly like this game quite a lot. Yeah, me too. Is it Wolcen-like? Yes, it's mainly Wolcen-like. Multiplayer tomorrow for everybody. Yep. I have not used any generators this entire time I have played. Not one. So it's interesting. You could still go generator spender, and most games allow that. So if you want to like have a crazy hit or something you build up to, you could still play that play style, but you don't have to. Crimson, thanks for the sub. Thank you. We are so much faster. Game's getting a big update tomorrow. We'll be streaming it all day tomorrow as well. Hold on. Guys, let me finish this. We're almost there, and then I'll catch up on chat. We haven't died at Desolation 3. Those city upgrades are helping us. Wait, why did I say that? Ow. All right, where's the boss? No, we unlocked maximum reward. There's the dragon. Get out of here. Uh-oh. He's mad at me. All right, let's see how my luck is. 25% chance. 3 times. First attempt. L. Second attempt. L. Third attempt. Come on, streamer client. Don't let me down. Got it. And we got a mythic drop. All right, we got 1 eternal gift. Wes, just because I said streamer client, don't let me down, and then it hits. That's not how it, figure, guys, come on. Yes, it does. How interesting. So the skill I'm using right now, Malignant Assault. This is a version of Malignant Assault, but it has a modifier to turn it into an ultimate skill. This skill becomes an ultimate skill. Damage 100%, duration 50%, area 50%, and projectiles or summons +2, but gains a 30-second cooldown. That is very cool. See, it's a streamer client. All right, I'm going to take that just so I have it as an option. What up, Aaron? What's up, Nam? See, it's not a streamer client, guys. 30 seconds is so long. Yeah, it's very long. Okay. I'm now pausing for a second. There's so many questions. I'm going to scroll up a little bit and do some chat reading. I know there's a lot of questions. What's up, Mung? No, it's not a subathon. Spin to win is in this game. Yes, the barbarian class has leap and spin to win. It's probably one of the funnest classes in the game. Game is getting an update tomorrow, February 25th. It's its massive multiplayer update. How does balancing feel like? Does it feel like the same power, or you feel stronger or weaker? Well, I'm not juicing any of the maps. The amount of juicing you could do in this game is insane. So it'd be like you're playing PoE, but I'm playing white common T16 maps. Obvious, that's where I'm at right now. Does Thomas know you abandoned No Rest for the Wicked? No. Talk to Thomas fairly regularly, and I'm patiently waiting for the comfort system to hit. Can't wait for tomorrow, though. I'm thinking about jumping into Grim Dawn. Yeah, I heard you're playing some Grim Dawn. Preparing for Fangs. Is it full launch tomorrow or just multiplayer? So tomorrow is multiplayer, but they said the multiplayer update has most of the launch and the game won't reset. I know. I feel like if I could go in a time machine, I'd be like, dude, just launch 1.0 February 25th. So ultimately, you could start tomorrow, and when 1.0 drops March 16th, you won't reset. You just get whatever they add to 1.0. The little thing, light following you, picks up gold, anything else, and fragments. People need to know about the game, though. That's true. Excited to play it tomorrow. 1.0 is March 16th. Multiplayer updates February 25th tomorrow. There will be no wipes after tomorrow's update. Yep. End of early access is March 16th. Yep. Does this game have a hardcore mode? Does it have hard? I'm not sure if it has hardcore. I don't know. I don't know. By the way, with Dragonkin, don't forget to download Founders Pack 3. Yeah, I'll get that tomorrow. Max level is level 50 right now, but, and again, I'm not, I don't want to make anybody upset, but you hit max level and then you have a leveling progression after. So my character level is level 50. A lot of people are used to Paragon levels from Diablo. So you'll see down here, I have a level 4. Right now, I'm leveling up my ancients. Or I mean, my ancestors. I'm leveling up my ancestors. I don't know how to rotate the fragments yet. I don't know how to do that. We haven't tested that. I'm going to redo my whole board soon. Tracker also has spin to win. No, I'm not playing on December. Does this game have powers? It has skills. It's the last day to download Founders Pack 3. Founders Pack 4 launches tomorrow. Then I already have it. I downloaded it when the last update came out. Yeah, it's on Steam. Is there chaos or bleed damage in this game? There's poison dots, bleed, and chaos. I don't know. The main dot I've seen is poison. I want to level my ancestors. All right. I think that's all the questions for now. Endgame. Okay. So first things first. You play through the campaign. Okay. As you play through the campaign, you will then come to your city. Now, the city in this game is not like Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. This is an actual city that you can fully decorate, run through, organize yourself. Like, I could flip the way it looks. You could change it, and this stuff will continue to expand. So this is your city. Okay. Multiplayer when you're actually out fighting, 4 people. It sounds insane. Somebody said city progression, you can have up to 30 characters in your city. I'll believe that when I see it. I might have that wrong. But on your multiplayer, you could have up to 30 people. I should probably fact check that. It's something crazy like that. It's something crazy like that. I know. They have limited it to 16 due to server and load. Okay, 16. Was it once 30 at one point? They cut it to, yes. Okay, it was 30. They cut it to, it was 32. All right. So now it's 16. So you could have 16 players in your city at one time, and 4 could go out fighting. The goal was 32, but they had to limit it. All right. So as you are playing the game, you're also leveling your city, your character, and your wormling. Now, I just want to talk about the city for a second because it's very cool. It's also full fast travel. So you want to go to the Dark Merchant? I'm now at the Dark Merchant. No, I want to go to the training grounds. We're at the training grounds. By the way, this game has multiple training dummies, and you could have them attack you. The game also, you level your city. Now, this is where it actually even kind of looks like Wolcen, because Wolcen did like circles. But on here, you can see all the different upgrades you can get for your city. And then these are the actual, like, as you build experience, yes, experience for your city, you can actually have their own trees to unlock. And as you bounce around, it moves throughout the city. It's pretty cool. It is very, very cool. So you've got your city upgrades, you've got your city fast travel, and you have your city decorations. You could have up to 16 people in a city multiplayer, 4 people that you can go out and fight with. Okay. Pretty neat. Your actual character. So in here, very standard ARPG. You've got your character viewer. Helmet, body armor, gloves, boots, main hand, offhand, potion, ring, and amulet. Those are your character slots. And in here, it has a full transmog system built in. So you could go here. You could change the way any of your stuff looks at any time. Just on the fly. Very simple. And as you change it in here, it changes obviously on your character and your viewer. Okay. All of your crafting materials are all auto-sorted, so you never have to worry about organizing this yourself. When it comes to your character's customization, you have your gear with multiple rarity, and they do a pretty good job on itemization. You have your ancestral grid. The second anybody sees this, they always say, oh, it's Undecember. It is nothing like Undecember. It is Undecember in like visual only. It's a totally different system. Undecember is basically PoE 1. You have a skill. The skill has links and colors, and you put supports around it. It's basically PoE 1 in a different UI. This is very different. You have clusters of skills and supports that have to match the certain puzzle. We'll do a full ancestral grid later. You have attributes. These are your passives. And what's cool about Dragonkin, you could respec at any time. There's no cost. There's no, you got to go talk to somebody. You can move around your points whenever the hell you want, which is so, it's very, very, very nice. Okay. So you have your passives, your gear, your ancestral grid, your talents. So it's just like Undecember. No. Now, your talents, I always try to attribute this to almost like your mastery or your ascendancy, but ultimately Dragonkin has all these different talents. So like Mounted Hunter, Exploration, Draconic Protector, Survival. On your gear, you'll see at the bottom that this body armor gives +2 to heroism. So not only are you finding the items, but you want to find items that have the right talents based upon how you're trying to spec into your character. So it all fits together. In this game, you have a wormling. Every character does. So this is my wormling. Your wormling levels to level 50 like you. And again, it doesn't matter if you're a minion build or not. Everybody has a wormling. The wormling has its own passive tree that, again, you could easily respec. And the wormling, again, it's kind of complicated. The wormling has its own set of skills. So you'll see here are my skills. There's 5 of them. And then there's 5 wormling skills. It's this little bar above. And you could get a poison wormling, a cold wormling, a lightning wormling. I'm using a fire wormling. And as you level your skills, the wormling gives you, well, they've changed it a little bit. Now when your skills level 4, you get symbiosis. And that means that when you attack, your wormling also attacks. So you'll see that it sounds confusing. This part is confusing. But when I attack, you'll see that my wormling attacks with me because we have symbiosis. It means that the wormling skill is triggering the exact same time as my skill, and we're getting special bonuses based upon the level of the character, the level of the skills, and how the grid is made. once you do it, it's like, okay, it's not like I get it. But me explaining it, it's, yeah, I can see how it's very confusing. So you have your character with your itemization. You have your attributes, which are basically your passives. You've got your ancestral grid with 5 skills and your wormling skills and supports. You have your talents that you get from your gear. Your wormling has its own passives. And then as of tomorrow, you will have your ancestors. So this is the brand new system they have just introduced to Dragonkin that we are testing today. Now, this system unlocks once you hit level 50. So once your character is level 50, you unlock your ancestors. Now, you can only level 1 ancestor at a time. I'm leveling the crit build ancestor because, you know, you got to play the crit build. And, gosh, I'm not explaining this good. And for your ancestors, you have tributes. This is your brand new tribute wall. As you play through the end game, you're going to unlock and get tributes. Okay? And your tributes are stored on the outside walls, and then the tributes you are using are on the inside walls. Each tribute gives you these pictures. See these little like symbols? If I take off this tribute, I have only now 1 maxed. I put it back on. I now have 4 because you need to match all 4 of the symbols. So based upon me finding these 4 tributes, slotting them in, you can now see that 1, 2, 3, 4, we have all 4 of these ancestors with their 4 corresponding tributes to unlock them. Does that make sense? Seems like there's a lot to this game. Yeah, the game is awesome. Yeah, it's awesome. Just like any other AR. That's a clever way to manage it. Yep. Okay. Quality of life features in Dragonkin The Banished. I love showing this off because I find it so freaking cool. Okay. In this game, just like every other game, you have all these different attributes for your character. You could see the attributes, defense, health, miscellaneous, all these different stats to break down your character. But what you could do in Dragonkin is a lot of times your stats change based upon being in and out of combat. Well, that's no big deal. I want to see my critical strike chance, critical strike damage, and cooldown reduction. Click, click, click. They are now pinned to my screen. So now I can see exactly in real time, exactly the stats of your character. And you can do that for any stat in the game. You could pin it to your homepage. And then when you're done looking at it, no problem. Click, click, click. It's gone. Whoa. Yeah, it seems like such a small little thing. I'm like, okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. I believe PoE does this, so this isn't unique to Dragonkin, but in its options under graphics, it'll show you in real time your current VRAM usage. So if you change all your settings, it will show you the VRAM. We just crashed the game. Oh my gosh. The game will crash. Guys. You mean show you an air log? Well, you know, 32 gigabytes of VRAM. Yeah, I have a 5090. Yes, I've got some VRAM. Guys, we're on that doesn't. You don't want to make yourself a target of the VRAM deprived economy. What? What a neat feature. Aaron, so if the game is so good, why is it getting mixed reviews on Steam? Have you played it? V Rising? Now I got to try it again. Okay. Okay. Sure. What I was trying to show is that as I am upgrading the settings, it'll show you in real time the VRAM changing. That's all I was trying to show. So yes, I leave it on high. So now it's at 17%. It's getting mixed reviews because it's the devs that brought you Warhammer Chaos Bane, not the actual game. How's the generator spender system? It no longer exists unless you want to spec into generator spender. I mean, so here's the thing, NPK, and I don't say this to be disrespectful or mean. I personally no longer put any credence into Steam reviews. I just take my own opinion and experiences, especially after Last Epoch got review bombed based upon nothing to do with the game like itself. I don't know. So yeah, I play it, I show you guys the settings, and I show you what it has, and you can make up your own mind. I've always really liked this game, but you know, if you go in and compare it to PoE 1 after 12 years of updates, you know, you're probably not gonna like it. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Aaron showcases the games he likes without asking to be paid. Yeah, I'm also not paid. Like, this is not a Aaron's pushing Dragonkin and there's an exclamation point ad in the top. This is not a paid stream. That's easier when you're given free keys to showcase it. Well, I mean, I guess that's fair. I did not pay to buy Dragonkin, but there's a lot of games I'm not, like, I didn't have to buy that I don't like. So I don't know if that's... Aaron has never paid. I'm actually surprised he isn't broke. Who said I'm not? Aaron would have bought it anyways, of course. Yeah. I'm sure if anybody, you know, maybe a lot of you already know this. I'm a fan of isometric action RPGs. I love the hack and slash genre. So there's a lot of people that attribute hack and slash to literally only one singular game. I'm not like that. I like playing Darkhaven. I like playing Dragonkin. I like playing Titan Quest. I like playing Torchlight. I like playing Last Epoch. There's a large group of people that are like, oh, all those games are literally pure trash because they don't compare to this game, you know? And I don't see it that way. It's not Diablo 1 or bust. That is definitely not what I'm referring to. But, yeah, so that's all the character customization options. As far as how you build out your character. Your gear, your wormling skills, your ancestral grid, your passives, your talents, your wormling's passive, your ancestors, your tributes. Now, somebody asked about Endgame. Let's head back to the new war room. So this is all brand new that launches tomorrow. Okay. First things first, they have added in an arsenal to save loadouts. Why does not every game do this? I know this isn't just a Dragonkin thing. Okay. I'm not saying this is unique to only Dragonkin, but you can fully save up to 4 configurations for your character. So, you can have up to 4 loadouts in the game. Technically, if you are a character, this must be in every ARPG. Diablo 3 had it. Diablo 4 doesn't. I know. Most people attribute it to D3. Wow. Even has an ancestral grid loadout. Yes, it does. So, this is new. Equipment chest. You've got the personal chests and the shared chest for multiplayer. And then this is the one they've been working on. This is the fragment chests, where you have personal and shared. And then in here, you could pack it now. They put in a little basically sort button that'll pack them all together. Juicing. Now, everybody obviously knows the term juicing from Path of Exile. So when you are doing your maps inside of the War Room, you have these Draconic Fate cards. So you'll see my current loot quality from difficulty is at 207. You could go in here, click, click, click. You could activate these cards. And you will notice that the modifiers are going crazy, but the loot quality is going up. So, you know, you don't need to go get scarabs or waystones or any of this like stuff you have to pack and organize. You have different ways to fully juice out your character. You could pick the type of hunt you want to go for. And then even in here, you could check the biome for it. It's pretty unbelievable. And then you could further boost it in here. Take my money. You also have for your eternal gifts. This is a possible reward at the end of the run. You could go in here and you could boost what you want to see from your eternal gifts as a way of trying to tailor the loot that you see. So you've actually got your new maps that you can run with the main fights. I said it reminds me of Chutes and Ladders. Now when I look at it, it reminds me of Angry Birds. I don't know. But this is all brand new. This is your new war table. Shows you all the different fights and the big fights. These have all been redone, and they are way faster. Are the cards permanent? No. You can just go here and flip them. So I need to turn them all off. There. They are now all off. Done. That quickly. Imagine loadouts on Beastmaster for all your... Oh, come on. I tried to give this game a chance after a few hours. It really grabbed me. However, there are some problems that initially put people off. The UI, the menu design is poor and ugly. The main thing I saw was generator spender when I first started playing. Uncle John, what's up? Today we are playing the new update for Dragonkin. Welcome, Raiders. Hello, I'm just giving everybody a tour of all the new stuff. What are you up to today? I'm playing it early. Only a few hours early. Only a few hours early. Titan Quest 2 last stream. He has the streamer client. Guys, this question's getting asked a lot. It is a hard question for me to answer. Why are the reviews currently on this game mixed? You have to understand that in the current climate, when you drop a hack and slash, this is an Exile-like, Diablo-like, Epoch-like, you are immediately compared to all the big guys, okay? Are you better than PoE? Are you better than Diablo? Are you better to, you know, yes, no, it's garbage. I'm not kidding. That is the current world in this genre. You're either the best or you're written off. We had them on the podcast. I covered the game's early access. I covered the game's 2 early access patches. And obviously right now I'm covering their big multiplayer and 1.0 drop. All of it non-sponsored. I really like this game. I see what they're trying to create. I see what they're doing and how they've listened to the community and pivoted. And all the quality of life, all the character customization, the campaign, the end game juicing, what you could do. It's I'm not saying it's the best game. I'm not saying it deserves, you know, a spot in your rotation. But it's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. I like it. I like it. And I'm not paid to like it. Thank you, honey. Seems to be nice. It's also not a live service game. Yeah, it's not a live service game. 1.0 but it isn't a lot of things still in development. So tomorrow is multiplayer major update. Almost all 1.0 features are in tomorrow's update. And there is no more wipes after tomorrow. So, if you decide to play Dragonkin tomorrow, you can enjoy all your progress up to March 16th. March 16th is the big 1.0 drop, where they're adding Steam achievements, they're finishing the campaign, and then anything else. I don't know what else is coming, but yeah. It costs the same as a character in D2R. Is there a demo? I don't think so. Cody with the super chat. Early access ends 3/16. Do you feel this is ready for 1.0? I haven't tested multiplayer. Right now I can't play multiplayer on this version I'm playing, but yeah. How many hours do you have in Dragonkin? I don't know. Probably a couple hundred. Yeah, probably a couple hundred. Will you add this to your website with build guides? Right now, there's no plan to add Dragonkin to the website for build guides. It's not that I don't want to. But this game needs to have some... It needs to have a player base and some success. Dragonkin, most people don't even know it exists. So, it makes me very sad that 90% of the people are like, I've never played this. I've never heard of it. Steam reviews are bad. It's trash. It honestly just makes me sad. It makes me sad. But I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. So, all right, let's pick a hunt. Increase enemies' movement. Console hit the player base, I bet. I hope so. The nice thing I've heard about Dragonkin from outside here is that the game is okay. Sure. I remember the war table in Wolcen. Wait, I'm running past everything. Also, keep in mind when you're watching my character, this is a level 50 maxed character, okay? You think the game's ready for 1.0? I don't. That's not my determination. I haven't tested multiplayer. I mean, I wish that they weren't launching 1.0 in March. I mean, I hate that, but I don't know. Okay, this looks fun.
to catch my breath. Not yet.
Yeah, there's minion builds too. How high does the Paragon go? 20. 20 per ancestor. It's a long time. Yeah, and just so you guys know, I'm not using any generator skills this whole time. I got your back, boys. Let's go. You're free. Fight. Who the hell is this guy? Lookout point. Is it click to move only? No, WASD, click to move, and hybrid controller support. I'm playing click to move, but you can play it anyway. Eliminate the reinforcements. Placing traps. Hybrid controller spot. Okay, I'm buying it after work. Thanks, Aaron. You're welcome. I mean, yes, he is cheating. Oh, come on. I want to make my own ancestral grid. I just know it's going to take forever. Should I do it? He's cheating. I'm not cheating. Oh, come on, guys. Who the hell are you? Guys, he's trying to kill me, this big blobby thing. It's the thing. Hunt done. So, in other terms, that was a map. We just ran a full map. This gives you one reward, chance, 100% chance to get an eternal gift. And we are full. Helmet, a level 3 skill, Malignant Assault. The green loot is just the rarity. I don't know how to level the skills. Do you have to find rank 4? Or can you level rank 4 to rank 5? Or level rank 3 to rank 4? I don't know how that goes. Let's refresh. Oh, rank 4 is max. It's now leveled by the connections on the grid. Okay, so you're saying this is already rank 3 because it has 3 connections on it? Is that what you're saying, Leon? So if I put more connections around here, it would upgrade to level 4? Taking that. Generally, some are dropped at certain levels. But you can power them up on the grid. I don't know how many acts are in the game right now. Yeah, they updated itemization a lot. All right, let's go. My boots are terrible. But they have heroism on it. Speed. Resilience. Stop eating your hoodie. Sorry. Use the sort button. Does it have a sort button? It just auto sorts. Wife's like, you haven't eaten anything. Eat this. It's nothing crazy. It's just 3 eggs and a piece of toast. So don't go nuts. Spoiled? Guys, I'm not spoiled. You're so freaking spoiled. What? With sauce? Oh my gosh. I'm spoiled? I'm not spoiled.
With a tender touch and a smiling face, she's the one behind the man we see. Wifey action RPG.
Okay. While I eat, we'll watch some Dragonkin videos. Instead of me eating in silence, we'll check out some Dragonkin.
Hello, hunters. Let's explore the city of Montescale in Dragonkin The Banished. Serving as a hub, Montescale is the center of your operations, where you can prepare, improve, and share your progress. Montescale starts at level 1 and can progress to level 50 through your actions. Each city level reached can unlock new craftsmen, possibilities, or improvement points that can be spent freely to optimize existing services or unlock passives. All characters created in the same city benefit from the unlocked improvements. Visit the Enchanter to modify fragments, optimize and customize your skills. Unlock the Draconic Atlas to obtain information and bonuses against your enemies, and many other improvements. Each improvement unlocked in the city of Montescale is accompanied by a visual transformation, with entire neighborhoods opening up or shops expanding. A city can be created online, allowing you to invite your friends or join another player's city. All participants contribute to the city's development and benefit from the upgrades that are unlocked. You can also exchange equipment and fragments using shared chests. Up to 32 players can explore the city and enjoy its progress.
I guess it used to be 32. It's now 16. 16 people.
You can form groups of up to 4 hunters to complete the main story and endgame hunts. Join the adventure of Dragonkin The Banished on March 19th, 2026 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series. For buyers of the Bloodscales edition and PC players, discover Dragonkin on March 16th, 2026. Hello, hunters. Today, let's take a look at the Dragonkin The Banished Ancestral Grid. The Dragonkin skill system is based on the use of the Ancestral Grid. This space expands as you gain levels and can be customized by collecting fragments. Fragments are hexagon-shaped pieces representing either a skill or a modifier that you place in the grid. Placing a fragment containing a character skill immediately adds it to your skill bar. During your adventure, you are accompanied by one of 4 wormlings, each mastering a specific element: fire, ice, toxic, or electric. Once correctly arranged on the grid, wormlings' skills are automatically triggered in support, reacting to the use of your own character skills. By correctly placing your fragments with compatible modifiers, you can greatly customize the skills on your ancestral grid. These modifiers will not only allow you to deeply shape your skills, but also raise them to higher ranks and increase their power. Once a character skill reaches rank 4, it enters into symbiosis with your wormling. This skill then merges with its element, visually changing its effect and further increasing its power. Join the adventure of Dragonkin The Banished on March 19th, 2026 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series. For buyers of the Bloodscales edition and PC players, discover Dragonkin on March 16th, 2026.
All right. There. What was that? Each one of those videos were about 90 seconds. I ate breakfast in a little under 3 minutes. I chewed some of it. Guys. Fat. What? More like inhaled it. Which class is the minion build? Each one has different skills. Probably the barbarian, we had a bunch of bugs, right? Okay. Where's the wifey song? What? Okay. Aaron must have a toxic wormling. I'm using the fire wormling. Okay. Did we already talk about if it's getting more expensive with 1.0? Is it getting more expensive? I haven't heard that. They won't pull me away from No Rest for the Wicked, but nice try. No Rest for the Wicked, I put 320 hours into the Together update. I am patiently waiting for the comfort system to hit in patch 1. Not sure what character to play. Oh, I'm just catching up on chat while I ate. I'm just reading through some of this. But look at where they are. Stuck with low player count. Refuse to do things until community have to do their loot filters, trade website. What are we talking about? Crimson, what game? So if you haven't heard of it getting more expensive, then that answers my question. I'm not saying it doesn't, but I don't know. Imagine this game is $25 on console. I don't know. PoE? How are minion builds in Dragon? I really haven't played minion builds. When I found a couple minion skills, I messed around with them. Here, let's see if I have any. I don't think I have any. Go to the Wormling Tower, please. I want to see the new models. Do I? Oh. Look at the fire one. You like the armor on it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 715 hours to the second, almost, till LE Season 4. Yeah. It's probably not complicated, but the screen is jarring with all the hexes. I really want to make my own ancestral grid. I just know it'll take so long. I don't know if I should. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Hey, it's not a new Wormling model. It's just armor. I mean, it for sure looks way better. Look at it flying right here. It's about a 30-40 minute process of picking and choosing. It's hard to change the grid. I always empty it. I literally empty the whole grid and start from nothing. We'll do a couple runs. I'll organize all these, and then we'll do a new grid. That's fair. Can't do that. Ooh, is this an underwater level? Lightning strikes, electricity, desolation 2. All right. Ugh. The loadout is nice. Once you get the grid figured out, you don't have to stress about it anymore. It is nice. It is nice. We got a boat. No, we're not getting on the boat. Lookout point. Every time I'm on this level, I think I'm playing Titan Quest 2. I mean, come on. Well, when it's daytime, it looks more Titan Quest 2.
I need time.
How's upgrading the city? Is it easier? Yeah, it's nice. It's very streamlined. You see exactly what you get. And when you upgrade it, the actual buildings get way bigger. It's nice. Game looks a lot more polished. Yes, it does. We found a divine item. Aaron, is this the multiplayer update or 1.0? This is the multiplayer update without having access to multiplayer, but yeah. The adaptive damage is such a cool feature. Yeah, it's very cool. So guys, in this game, let's say you're playing poison the whole time, just as an example. You're playing poison. And then you end up upgrading a couple items, and even though you've been playing poison, you now do more lightning damage. The game will adaptively flip the modifier you're using from poison to lightning to help you, knowing that that does more damage to the enemy. It's an adaptive damage system. Very interesting. How hard is it to make your own build? Do you need a PhD like PoE? No, you don't need a PhD like PoE. But there is a lot of customization, so you could have a lot of fun creating your own build, but not where it's like you don't know what the hell you're doing. Well, probably the first time you won't know what the hell you're doing. I tried to explain it earlier and I didn't do a good job. Graphics look like last Epoch. You see LE? This Unreal Engine. Stupid lightning strikes are so annoying. Is it all just mindless AoE spam on trash mobs? This is a hack and slash. This is an isometric hack and slash. Is this game out? Yeah, Dragonkin's been out for over a year. Its multiplayer update hits tomorrow. Looks way better than the last time I saw it. Yeah. Aaron's build's also pretty strong at this point. Yeah. Okay, let me pause for... Oh, this game also has pause. Huh? See, I hit escape. It's paused. Okay, everybody. The game I'm playing is called Dragonkin The Banished. It is an isometric action RPG built on Unreal. It is a Diablo-like, Exile-like, Epoch-like. It is a full-on hack and slash. Okay? Character I'm playing right now is max level 50, playing Desolation 1 mapping. So we're pretty strong. So we are just kind of blowing through enemies right now. Tomorrow, this game drops its big multiplayer update. And I know the way they're doing this is very confusing, so I'm not surprised why I keep getting this question. Tomorrow is the February 25th massive multiplayer update. 1.0 is March 16th. So it's only a couple weeks away from the actual 1.0. There's no reset as of tomorrow. So tomorrow for the multiplayer update, you could start Dragonkin, play 95% of the features, and then when 1.0 hits March 16th, you keep all your progress, and you could do a campaign playthrough if you want to see the final chapters. So you can wait until March 16th if you want to play 1.0, or really, technically, at least in my mind, 1.0 is tomorrow. But yeah, I hope that helps answer some questions. Crimson Desert's March 19th. What makes this game different than LE and the others? What makes this game different? I don't. It's got dragons in it. I don't know. I mean, I just did a full breakdown of character customization, endgame mapping, how it works. It's got a lot of quality of life features. There's a lot of good stuff going here. Get out of here, stupid dragons. Great, now I got the big dragon. They have a skill system similar to Undecember. No, that is completely false. It is not a skill system similar to Undecember. It is false. Okay. Going back. Yeah, you could flip the board pieces tomorrow. It does have underwater maps. Yeah, that's true. Wait. Collect explosives. Oh. How so? They look the same. You've never... If you think this game has a skill system like Undecember, you've never played this game. They're very, very different. Undecember's skill system is PoE 1, just with a different UI. I wonder if the... No. The big fish. It's fooled by the hexagon. Yeah, people just look at it and figure they're the same. It shares no similarity with Undecember. It just looks like it. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. Guys, I'm underwater. And don't say, how can you hold your breath so long? Yes, I've trained for this, all right? The underwater level. Yes, everybody knows the underwater level. You guys want to see the lookout? In these games, you get lookouts. It also helps level your city when you click on a lookout. Ooh, this is where we're headed. See? Found a tree. Got one. It's the Atlas map, that's right. Aaron, how can you use fire skills underwater? I mean, come on. Looking for explosions. There's one. There's 2. Aaron, how would you rank this game? Top 5, top 20? Wait, in like, what's your question? Like, oh, like of all time? Like of all time? That's a tough question if that's what you're asking me. I don't see any minions. Yep, no minions. This is what I will tell you about Dragonkin. It is in my rotation list. I play every update they get. I classify the game good enough that every time they drop an update, I cover it on YouTube and on Twitch. That's... Technically, I'm using a claw. See my little claw attack? And a bow. Oh, that's the one I missed. Ah, the explosions blow up the rock. I get it. I get it. I got a question for you. Would you rather get paid to play Core Punk or play Dragonkin? Well, it depends on the payment. But if you're asking me which game I enjoy more, I mean, I like this game. Like, I'm not paid by Dragonkin The Banished to play this game. I really like it. Anything about this game you don't like? I don't like any game, and I'm sorry, in Endgame like this, I don't like it when you can't see anything. I'm very much against visual clutter. As you can see, Dragonkin The Banished has a decent amount of visual clutter. That goes for most Endgame ARPGs, but yeah, it's not my favorite. Purple guys. Can't blow up the bubble. Ooh. One thing this game does do very well, it's got some of the best quality of life features in any ARPG. Come here, fish. You gonna apply a loot filter? Maybe. I just have to do it. I want to have my own skills. Name some of the quality of life you like in Dragonkin. You have an arsenal where you could save all your loadouts. I unlocked where this little thing right here, see this little like gold thing, picks up all my coins and fragments for me. So I don't have to do that. It auto sorts all of your stuff. As far as the options setting, how you can customize the game and your attributes, it's awesome. You could fully respec at any point you want without having to pay or talk to anybody. You could fully juice all of your endgame without needing waystones or scarabs or omens or anything. Like, there's a lot of really good stuff. What feature would you like that? What feature in Dragonkin would you like the last epoch have? Loadouts. Oh, and the character sheet breakout. Its character sheet mops up last epoch. It's character sheet. Which, no, it's tool tips. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lost and found. Expect sea monsters trail. I wish Ellie had better way to total tooltips for sure. Are there a lot of skills in this game? Yeah, there's a lot. So as far as character customization goes, there's a lot happening here. Hold on a second. Is there a way? Oh, we could just... Can we just jump? We can just jump. That's where I want to go. Yeah, the skill system, again, it's not easy for me to explain over stream. I was trying to do it earlier. There's lots of character customization systems in the game. Okay. The skill system is this. And people look at these fragments and all this, and it's like, oh my gosh. Also, people look at this and they immediately say Undecember. It is absolutely nothing like Undecember, other than the hexagon, maybe the U. I could see why the people say that because of the UI. It is nothing. It's nothing like Undecember. Undecember is PoE 1 skill system. So in Undecember, you have a skill, then you have links around it of various color. Based upon the number of links and the number of colors, you could put supports. It's literally PoE 1 skill system in a different UI. This you have clusters of skills and no links. And no colors. It's completely different. It's completely different. You have extra storage outside of the ancestral grid too. Yeah, it's also really weird. It's not weird, but it's interesting. So this outside space, you can also store them. So for example, if you're like waiting to put this here, you could literally like store it there. You could store the fragments on the actual outside of the UI. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's very smart. Very smart. What did I do now? Hi, Luz. Yeah. After this run, we're doing a full hunt for like the big hunt dragon thing. That's why it's taking so long. But after this, I can go through the character customization stuff again. People are like, when you play Dragonkin, you don't show much gameplay. That's actually fairly true because I'm always explaining systems. Most of the time. Which is okay. But, yeah. Luz, I went to the dentist today. Got a nice cleaning done. No follow-ups. No cavity. Got a clean bill of health. Like, thank you. See you in 6 months. Yes. Yes. don't even know what I'm looking for. I haven't been paying attention. I don't know. I don't. Are the maps easier? Is your character OP? Okay, so the well, my character's level 50 and I've got full mythical gear. Well, not full mythical gear. My character's pretty good. My character is pretty good for sure. But I'm also not juicing. So anybody that's familiar with Path of Exile, it would be like, you know, I'm playing T13, T14 common maps right now. We're not doing the highest level map and we're not juicing the maps. So if I wanted to make it a lot more difficult, you have that option. Oh, there's one. One more. Inspect the monster tail. Let's see the juice. I'll get murder-defied. I'm not saying I can't handle it, because I can handle it. I'm just saying I would die, because I can't handle it. No, I can do it. Oh, sure. Yeah. And we have died twice on this stream. They have definitely boosted the loot drops. All right. Sabotage the enemy. Is this game any good? I like it. Yeah, I like it a lot. So I think a better way to put it, instead of me just re-explaining things all the time, if you're a fan of PoE, if you're a fan of Diablo, if you're a fan of Last Epoch, Torchlight, Titan Quest, Grim Dawn, I am a pretty firm believer that I think this game should be in your library. I like it at that level. Like, it's I mean, I show up every update for it. So obviously I can't speak for anybody else other than myself, but I show up every update for it as a non-sponsored streamer. Which classes do they have? This is the tracker class I'm playing right now. It's claws. It uses claws, poison, bow. It's the rogue class. Then there's a, I don't remember exactly what they call it. There's a barbarian, leaping, spin to win. They have an oracle that's a spellcaster. And then they've got a sword and board lancer, kind of like a paladin. The lancer was my favorite before the tracker launched. The lancer, it literally has a lance, and you can charge, like literally charge, and at the end of the lance, it's a flamethrower. I really like that class. A barbarian? I know. The lancer has a lance. Yes, you know what I mean. The lancer is OP. The lancer is so much fun. Yeah. Lancer's a lot of fun. The knight is the lancer, yeah. This looks so good. It's awesome. So the big update for Dragonkin drops tomorrow, just so everybody's aware. Tomorrow. I'll be streaming this all day tomorrow as well. So this hunt is very long because I did the purple big boss hunt. The other ones are a lot quicker now. I wanted to see how long it took me to run through one. Tomorrow is an update, but you can keep progressing to 1.0. Yeah, Bongo. So if you start the update tomorrow, your progress will not be wiped at 1.0. I need to know what I should be playing. Dragonkin, Darkhaven, Titan Quest 2, PoE. What do I invest in? Darkhaven's just a tech demo. So Darkhaven is just a tech demo for their Kickstarter. So that one's more of a let's see what they're cooking up than a grind out for a long period of time. Holy moly. PoE's not till March 6. So PoE, you got a couple weeks. Go around. Does this game have a tutorial? Like a tutorial area? I mean, you'll learn in the campaign. You'll learn in the campaign as you play. So the tutorial is playing the game's campaign. Yeah, it'll teach you as you go through it. Can I suggest a demo? Carbon? Yeah, I know all the Carbon. I literally know every single person that works on Carbon. I played that demo like 5 times. I really hope Carbon becomes a thing. Picking up all the hex fragments because I want to redo my skills. How deep is the skill system in gearing? All right, I'll show you after this run. So anything I do today resets tomorrow. Yeah, the big update's tomorrow. But everything you do tomorrow doesn't reset on March 16th. So if you start tomorrow, you're good forever. No more resets after tomorrow. Yeah, them putting the multiplayer update in 1.0 so close together is very confusing for people. Hello, Oracle. Protect the cargo for 1 minute. No problem. Come here, dragon. This game will be DLCs, no seasons, no new games are making live service. Yeah, no live service. Guys, I'll answer all the questions when I finish this hunt. I know there's a lot of people asking. Doing my best without pausing the game every second. The effects sound weird and cloudy. It's because I'm underwater. This is the underwater level. See the bubbles? That's why. Enter Dracomundus. Oh. Yeah, this is my loot filter. I haven't done anything yet. Can you redo the hunts? Yes. And you can fully juice them. Who the hell are you? Oh, brother. What is this, a D4 world boss? What is this? Oh, God. Smaug? It's Rye in chaos form. Very funny. It's Rye. What the hell is this? Not phase 2. Oh, what? Now it's Lagon. Guys. Ow. Guys, come on. Why isn't its life? Oh, we're supposed to be running. I'm so stupid. I'm shooting the damn dragon. We're supposed to be... Why isn't its life going down? You can't even hurt it. Oh my gosh. I knew that. I was just checking if you guys did. Wormlings can't die. They don't take damage. Dragon looks pretty cool. He's a professional. That's right, Tech. Underwater environment's the best. Yeah, this is the... Well, I guess now we're not underwater. We're on the cliffs. Oh, it's you again. What's that Path of Exile boss? PoE 1. Where you got the mermaid on the rock and you got to fight with the water swirling around you? The crab one. Aw, Harper got groomed today. Okay, okay, okay. 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 It's all wet. Oh, it's raining. Puppy for the win. Girl. He looks great. Why did you groom it like a dog from Supergirl? Why did I groom it? I don't... Listen, I'm just trying to fight the Crab King. Okay, I can't tell. It sounds like the dragon is making a T-Rex roar. It sounds like a T-Rex. Okay, listen. The dog came in and I was in the zone. Then the dog came in. And at that point, I didn't know what part I was at on the fight. So the dog debuff confirmed. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So that's what actually happened. Also, this gives me the opportunity to show you guys one of the absolute coolest freaking things in Dragonkin. This is the best in the entire genre. When you die in this game, it gives you your death log per hit. So at 3 seconds, this is what I got hit with. At 1.4 seconds, this is what I got hit with. 1 second, all the way down to death. So I got hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got hit 10 times in 3 seconds, and it shows me exactly what the damage was and how it affected your life. It is seriously very cool. You do know you shouldn't get hit, right? What? Where does it show it's the dog's fault? It is the dog's fault. So that's what happened. What the hell is that? I didn't even... You died in 3... That's not very nice. I don't like the way this is worded. You died in 3 seconds after taking 12,510 total damage, 10 hits from one source. Okay, the way this is worded is not amazing game. I know it's so good. It's so good. I feel like they copied Path of Exile, the way Path of Exile does its death logs with the info, and it helps you understand. All right. Come here, you stupid dragon. Hear the T-Rex? You think that's funny? I don't see you laughing now, dragon. Okay, listen. We did die once. That death was really... There's some new people watching, and I know there's a lot of people that haven't seen the what happens when you die screen. So I thought it would be a good idea to show you all what it looks like. So now you know. Autumn Rogue, hey Aaron. I liked a lot of this game, but playing it always felt a little off to me. Does this new update include any updates on how the game's combat feels? Yeah, there's no longer generator spender. You can spec into generator spender if you want, but it's that they don't play it that way. Being stun locked also doesn't happen. You just have a lot more freedom. He's always talking crap to the enemies. What? All right. Our eternal gifts. All right. First option. Okay. I want a level 4. Level 3. Look at that. It's got 4 mods on it. Oh, I should have taken it. All right, stupid. Level 2. Level 3. It's got one legendary mod on it. This skill slightly repels enemies wait, this skill slightly repels enemies affected. Repels. What? Is Aaron reading? I read. How's the streamer client? Get out of here. OMG, that's why I bounced off of it. The stupid builder spender combat. Time to reinstall tomorrow. Yeah, that's gone. That is gone. Just so you know, ranking up skills is done by modifiers. You can see the effective power of a skill on the tooltip, and reaching thresholds of power ranks it up. Yeah, somebody else said that. I don't want to do it, but I just feel like I have to. Okay, everybody, I'm going to show you guys character, a skill customization. This is my favorite part of the game, but it also it takes some time. Takes some time to get used to. It's okay. The website needs Dragonkin up right away. All right, sell that. War room. You know what the war room needs? An NPC. That would be nice. Okay, we got to organize all our stuff here for a second. This is going to be Wormling. Oh, here, let me answer the question first. Okay, Aaron, how does character customization work in this game? Is there a lot of options? This is a question I'm getting pretty frequently. So I'm going to show you it right now. I don't know how to flip the things yet. I'm sure we'll figure that out too. What is this madness? If I'm going to redo all my skills, I got to organize everything. It'll make sense. Okay. Follow me down the rabbit hole for a second. Of course, there's an ad running on Twitch. I feel like they never stop. It never makes sense. I know. All right, I'll wait for the ad to finish. While I'm doing that, I'll continue to organize my crap. Oh my gosh, there's no. Oh man, we're really gonna be in for it on this round. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I know this is gonna be like, Aaron, you got to be kidding me. It's not that bad. So what's new with Dragonkin? Endgame. Oh my gosh, that's a 5 link. Put that there. Endgame's different. Multiplayer's dropping. Other stuff. Hold on. Show me something cool. I've literally been playing for almost 3 hours. Killing me. Smalls. That can get sold. Sold. Should have organized this as I was going.
I go play Dragonkin. The website can wait.
Tech, will you get out of here? I'm
No.
trying to do stuff.
It looks too good. Diablo can wait.
Will you please get out of the of the chat, please? That's not funny.
Fine, I go back to work. He's a big meanie.
It's the stuff I got to put up with. I'm sorry, everybody, for the inconvenience. Sorry. Justice for tech? What are you talking about? All right, that's good enough for now. That can all be sold. Okay. That was the best part so far. Okay, ad is over. Everybody pay attention. When it comes to Dragonkin The Banished, how do you customize your character? What options do I have? All right. First things first, of course, like any good hack and slash, you have your character and the character gear. You have 5 different levels of rarity, and all items in the game can drop with that rarity, but also draconic or divine. So an item could drop mythical, draconic, mythical, divine, mythical, draconic, divine. It's like just another way for it to go. So 5 rarities and an additional 2 ways to drop said rarity. Okay? You got gear. Pretty self-explanatory. You then have your skill system, which I'm about to do a full skill customization session, which is likely going to be brutal. But we're supposed to be able to turn these now in certain ways. I have no idea how to do that, but we're gonna try to put in the skill system. The way it works is you have a skill, you have supports around the skill. Multiple skills can use the same supports. The idea is your favorite skills to get as many supports as possible for it. In my opinion, it's one of the best parts of the game. Save the loadout? No, I'm not going to save the loadout. I don't even like this loadout. We're going to do a different one. Okay? Gear, 5 rarities that could drop 2 separate ways. Skills, and your skills, technically you have 10. 5 active skills, and 5 skills that are conducted by your wormling. Every character has a wormling. It's this little flying dragon. Okay? Gear, 10 skills. You then have your attributes. Better way to put this is your passive tree. As you put points into your passive tree, I don't know, it reminds me of Diablo 4's like skill twigs. So when you hit a threshold, you get to pick a twig. So in your passive tree, you put your points in, it works its way down, and then you get to pick a little buff to the character. Okay? You have attributes, and your wormling has attributes. Your little dragon that follows you also has a passive tree that levels up. So as you're leveling up, your wormling's also leveling up. So you've got your character, 5 rarity, with draconic and divine. Skills with supports, 10 skills. Your attributes for yourself, attributes for your wormling. But you also have your talents. Now, the talents in this game, the Dragonkin team doesn't agree, which is okay. I look at this as like your mastery or your ascendancy. So as you are gearing up you will notice that on your items, like this right here, it says +2 to heroism on it. Heroism, +2. Well, if you come over to your talents, that means that that piece of gear is going to give you 2 bubbles into heroism. And if you gear yourself correctly, you can actually get to level 3, which gives you insane bonuses. So are you going into chaos? Are you going into crit? Are you going into draconic protector? Are you going into mounted hunt? Yes, mounted hunt. Are you going into sneak attack? You know, so whichever talent you select, you want to match your gear bonuses around said talent. Okay. So you got your gear, skills, 10 of them, attributes, wormling attributes, and your talents. But it's still not done. Coming tomorrow. This is not in the game right now. Coming tomorrow. You have your ancestors. Now, what this is progression past max level. So once you hit level 50, currently max level in the game, you unlock your ancestors. You can only level one ancestor at a time. The current ancestor I have clicked is for critical strike chance, and it's level 7. Now, the way the ancestors work, this is where it gets a little tricky. This is where I start losing people, is your tribute board. So this is brand new, coming tomorrow. Each ancestor has 4 symbols. Your tribute board stores all the tributes you get from the endgame hunts, and then you slot the tributes into the center here. The symbols on your tribute board fill in on your ancestors. So you'll see that the 4 tributes I have selected, it's a very cool UI, by the way. The 4 tributes that I have selected have filled in 1, 2, 3, 4 ancestors. So these abilities that you see going off, like me just standing here, watch. It's actually kind of annoying, but give it a second. There, that ability right there that just went off is one of my ancestor abilities. One of them in here. Because I'm using the ancestors are fully in there. Cooldown 20 seconds. There it is. A divine hammer periodically falls from the sky to the ground close to the character. Freezing enemies, hits deal adaptive damage. So your tributes unlock your ancestor abilities, and your progression past max level levels your ancestor. And any questions? Is that any questions? Those are the character customization options in the game, which that's a lot. 2 passive trees, gear, ancestral grid, talents, and ancestors. Is there PvP? No. I bet Aaron's going to be sad he didn't save this loadout. No, it'll be okay. Respec is free and easy. Yep. You lost me on gear. I tried my best to go as slow as possible. Sold. Yeah. What time's the update tomorrow? I think it's like early morning. The update tomorrow. They put out a map. Hold on, let's see. I put out a map. Now, if anybody is very curious how this system works, you're about to get a crash course on the ancestral grid. It's extremely fun, and it's also extremely intimidating. So we're going to do a full ancestral grid next. Okay. It is... One second. I've got it. It is... Where is that link? This is the time zone launches for tomorrow's update. That ancestral grid is straight stolen from Undecember. You are not the first person to say that, and I wholeheartedly, with every fabric of my being, playing a lot of Undecember in Dragonkin. Other than the semi-hexagon shapes, they share no similarities. Undecember just stole PoE 1 and just gave it a new UI. Yeah, it's very early. So I'm guessing when you wake up tomorrow, the update will be out. Yeah, that's neat, because I like Undecember. Yeah, it's very different. So in Undecember, you have a skill. The skill has colors and links, which you add supports. It is literally carbon copy PoE 1. You have a skill, and then you have colored links. The number of links is the number of supports. Undecember is PoE 1, just a reskinned UI. This is nothing like that. There's literally no links, no colors, and there's clusters. It's very different. It's very different. Okay. Let's go through here. Multiplayer launches tomorrow at this time. Sweet, I got the day off. Nice. Is there a sort of end game? Yeah, there's a full end game. So once you hit level 50 and beat the campaign, one, you'll be upgrading your city. So you will have a full city. Right now, 16 people could share a multiplayer city. 16. And they have plans for 32. And in this city, you could fully deck out the visuals of it. So you could literally zoom in and actually change how the city looks, which is kind of neat. I like keeping mine green, though. And if this is not just like you could run around your city. This is just like the editor for it. And you could go to all these different quadrants. Change the way it looks. It's pretty cool. So this is your like visual cluster of your city. Then you have your upgrades. So when you look at your city upgrades, your city is almost like a character. And again, you could share this up to 16 people. And as you characters do stuff out in the world, you will level up your city. Right now, my city is level 21. It could go up to level 50. And as you level your city, you get tons of bonuses for your characters and your shops. Kind of like Wicked a little bit. And your shops actually, as you level them, change in appearance. So it's kind of hard to see, but right here, this is my jeweler. It's got all the upgrades done. So you'll notice it's almost looks out of place because this building is fully upgraded. So you've got your visual appearance of your city, and then you've got your actual city strength and upgrades. And then the last part is your fast travel. So, you know, I want to go to the training grounds. All right, we're at the training grounds. No, I want to go to the Dark Merchant. All right, we're at the Dark Merchant. No, take me to the outside of the city. I want to go to my arsenal. All right, we're at the arsenal. Actually, no, take me back to the war room. And you're back to the war room. It's pretty cool. So anyways, part of your end game is managing your city. Are you going to play this mainly until LE? No. I have Dragonkin, then PoE 1, then D4, then Dragonkin, then Crimson Desert, then LE. Once you beat the campaign, you're working on your city. You then get access to the war room, okay? And you get access to the brand new war table. Now, the war table here, Some people, reminds them of Angry Birds or Chutes and Ladders. This is the war table. Every one of these symbols is a different hunt that you can go on. That last big hunt I went on where I fought the electric dragon is this hunt. This dragon. And in here is where you get your tributes for the tribute board, which is right here. So you can actually pick what tributes you're looking for based upon what ancestor you're using to hunt these down. Okay? But that's like only a small part of it. You also have full juicing capabilities. So on your hunts, you could customize the hunt and the biome for what you're going through. This is Test of Will. This is Dungeon Purification. This is Dragon Lord Hunt. And this is Champion Hunt. You could also fully juice the encounters with what loot you get. So these cards down here act as scarabs or waystones or whatever term you want to use. And as you activate these cards, you will see on the right, the loot goes up, but the modifiers for the run go up. So very simple. And then if you don't want to juice the run, you unclick the cards. Convoluted to me, but I don't know. It's pretty simple. It's pretty simple. But not only can you fully juice the runs, you can also up the difficulty. So you have in this game, a lot of people attribute this to Diablo. Diablo's torment levels. You have easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, desolation 1, desolation 2, desolation 3, desolation 4, desolation 5, calamity 1, calamity 2, calamity 3, calamity 4, calamity 5, apocalypse. So you could go apocalypse, fully juiced map. Oh, sorry, they were already clicked. And now our loot is at 514%. Look at all the modifiers. And then you can pick your end game activity. I have more fun in Dragonkin than D4. It's easier than PoE and more straightforward juicing. Yeah, correct. The card system is similar to Inquisitor. Yeah. Holy shite. Yes, correct. So when people are like, is your character just strong? Like, why are you walking through the game? Well, we aren't playing on easy or medium or hard or very hard or extreme. We have been playing on Desolation 2. So there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 above and juicing. On top of this, you have eternal gifts, and the eternal gifts were that option thing I got at the end of the hunt. You can also critique and customize what eternal gifts they give you at the end of the hunt based upon what you select. Another way of saying this is you could target farm exactly the items you are looking for from unlocking these eternal gifts. This is the brand new War Room coming tomorrow. Also, if you guys didn't see this earlier, this also got introduced. Loadouts. You can now save up to 4 loadouts in the arsenal. So you could put in your build, and then you could flip it, and you could save your characters and try different things without having to rebuild everything. It's a pretty good game once you understand it and give it a chance. Does this game have ground loot? That has to be a PoE question. Yeah, I just got rid of all of it. Yeah, it has ground loot. Lots of ground loot. Okay. I've now gone through character customization and endgame once again. which is fine. There's 4 classes: the Tracker, the Barbarian, the Knight, and the Oracle. And then we're now going to rebuild the skills. Oh my gosh. I'm terrified. Aaron, please save it. Don't do it. Just do it and don't think about it. All right, it's gone. Whew. Sorry, I had to hold my breath there. Can you name the little dragon? There's 4 wormlings. So, oh, I'm so sorry. Guys, there's one other character customization. Gosh, I didn't even talk about this. At the jailer, you get to pick your companion. Every single class, regardless of minions or not, you get to pick if you want cold, fire, poison, or lightning. And it'll tell you what they do down here. So you will have a little follower dragon with you that will support your skills. It's actually very important. It's very important. This is my dragon. It's a little armored fire wormling. Nice. So you can level them all up. Yep. Is there so much loot you will need a loot filter? This game has a fully dedicated in-game loot filter. It actually very much reminds me of Last Epoch or what Diablo 4 is about to get. It has some awesome... It really has a lot of stuff going for it. Yeah, it's got a full-blown loot filter as well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could redo all your stuff on the fly. So if you're like, oh, I no longer want to... These attributes, you could just pull it. You could pull them out and respec at any point. You don't need to go talk to an NPC or charge you gold. There's no cost to switching anything at any point. Thanks for the intro. How about the actual gameplay? I can't do that right now. I can't do that right now. If you switch over to YouTube, you could go backwards. I just did, I don't know, 4 or 5 full map runs, but I just spec'd out of all of my skills. So now I got to redo it. This is the part where it's like, what have you done? Okay, we're going to start with one of my main favorite skills. This is Malignant Assault. This is the skill we're going to put in the middle. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just going to keep... The skill bar is so empty now. I'm just going to keep talking about stuff because it's so cool. Because I love small details. This is the kind of stuff that's just like my favorite about these games. This is the skill portion. This is the storage. You can store stuff. The outside of the board counts as storage. So you could slot it in. No, I'm gonna put it there for now. It's a stupid, small little detail that they didn't have to do. It's almost like a refrigerator that's magnetized. I don't know. I really like it. I really like it. Okay. Why does it feel like a bug that became a feature? I mean, I'm not saying that's not what happened, but it is pretty cool. Okay, so I'm grabbing every support I have for Malignant Assault. This is what we're going to start with. Okay, that's all of them. Yeah, there's a bunch of minions, but there's no minion class. Watch them disappear. No, I think they've shown it off. Okay, so this is a level 3 cluster that has 1 unique, but it's movement speed. This one's got area of effect. What is this? Toxic damage. We're not a toxic build. Guys, don't start bringing up toxic stuff. When inflicting damage, this skill has a chance to restore energy. We're going to use this one. Okay. Toxic? You're just a you're just a toxic person. It's fine. Okay. So just like that, so everybody's aware, I'm starting in the center. I've put in my main skill, Malignant Assault, and you'll see down here, Malignant Assault is now on my skill tree. And now if I click, we can use the skill. So just so everybody's aware, the second you put it on there, it goes on your bar and you can use it. All right. Now we are going to move to supports, which are right here. Now, this is where people get confused for obvious reasons. You see all these supports. Well, kind of. Hold on. Stream chat, go away. You've been muted. These are all different supports for the game in all different rarities and clusters. Okay? Again, I know it's very confusing. You've got magic, rare, legendary, all different shapes, sizes, clusters. Okay? If you highlight over one, it will highlight every skill it works for. So you see that I highlight over this, Transcendence, and this skill lights up, which means it'll work for it. I am lost. Don't get lost. All right? So I highlight Transcendence. It shows that this lights up, so it would work. But the secondary physical damage does not work, which would mean if I put this on here and attached it, I would only get Transcendence and we would give up physical. It wouldn't do anything. So you want to try and find supports that obviously work with the entire skill. Okay? Another way of doing this is if you highlight the skill, it'll turn all the supports blue that work with it. If you highlight the support, it turns all the skills blue that work with it. So it tries to give you as much help as possible. Okay, so now that we know that, we had a big cluster here. Okay, so that gives 3. Gosh, it's not enough. All right. Legendary modifier, max HP on enemy kill, which gives us leech, and then area of effect. This skill is now level 4, which means it's on fire. So it's gained symbiosis, which means when we use it, our wormling turns it to fire. This is why build guides will not be good. Build guides? That's definitely a positive. All right. Cooldown, so we could use it more often, and Transcendence. Okay. It now has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 modifiers. The next thing I'm going to try and do is find a wormling skill to go right here. Oh, I forgot. Oh, look. You can flip it, guys. It's just E flips it. Oh, that wormling skill doesn't work. You can turn it now. Yeah, you could turn it. You can rotate it. I told you that 3 times. I mean, I knew you could rotate it. I just didn't look at, I just can't look at everything. Okay, this is what was killing us earlier. Turn it into an ultimate skill. That's why it had a 30-second cooldown. Okay, something very cool. Cool, but if you want to play that way. This modifier would turn this skill, Malignant Assault, into an ultimate skill. Okay? So now it's flipped it from a core to an ultimate based upon this ultimate enhancement, which gives it way more power, but a freaking 31-second cooldown. So again, when you're planning out your build, when you talk about options, you've got a lot of stuff you could do there if you want. Upon activation, enemies are marked in field of view. Okay, we're going to take this one, rotate it, and now we've got a Wormling skill. The ring. So now all enemies in the ring are marked. Okay? You guys following me so far? So when I hit this, right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 skills or 8 supports are working for it, and it's triggering the Wormling ability. Okay. And we continue. So you can see how this takes a little bit of time to because there's so many different rarities and stuff. Okay. So now what I'm looking for is I'd like cooldown. So I'm going to look for clocks. See if I have any clocks so that we could bring down the cooldown of this. Duration is also good. Oh, duration doesn't work on this. Clocks. Cooldown. Well, it's only 1. Maybe I have to look at this. What, this game? Bring the cost down, movement down. Blinding retreat. Okay. We've added in another legendary cooldown to it and a second Wormling skill. So now when we hit this skill, we've lowered its cooldown again, and it triggers the dragon a second time. Cooldown 30 seconds. Okay. We've got one more spot right here. I'm going to try and slot in another skill. Question is, what skill do we want? Evasion. Okay. So now we've added our second skill. This is my little, like, dash ability. So that we can dash through enemies. And as you can see, this dash ability is sharing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 supports. So both of these skills, this skill is using all of these. This skill is using all of these. cooldown. Oh, why is this cooldown? Oh, it's adding all that time on the cooldown for it. Now Aaron has to think about what he touches. Damn it. Maybe the dash ability. We just put it off on its own for now. Okay. Distance. This one has a double distance on it. Cooldown every 6.4 seconds. You're right. I just feel like I don't even care about what the dash does. I just care about being able to use it as often as possible. 6 seconds. Aaron thinking, I mean, what? Oh, come on. It was that transcendence. That's what was adding the time to it. Okay, we can now use this every 9 seconds compared to every 31. Transcendence is what was killing this skill. Okay. And that's what was adding to the dash ability. Every 6 seconds. He's learning. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So now let's go back. Man, we could get so many more in there, though. So the craziest thing about what I'm doing, everybody, also, is that you could also craft these and flip these. So if it's like, oh, I need, you know, I have this, a cluster that's huge, you could actually modify them further as well with your NPCs in the city. So you're also just not locked into the exact skills. All right. Okay, back here. Are the clusters randomized? Yeah, they're randomized as drops. Correct. Okay. So we've got Malignant Assault. 54,000 damage. It has Symbiosis. I could use it every 9 seconds. 2 Wormling skills are already in. And we've got a dash ability. Question is, what other skill do we want? What is this one? I don't even remember these skills. All right, that's kind of fun. Oh, you guys know I like bow abilities. It's a charged bow shot. Interesting. Dance of Daggers. I remember Dance of Daggers. Guys, I liked this one. It's Spin to Win. I forgot about this. Oh, yeah. Dance of daggers. Okay. Ricochet shot. This goes public tomorrow. OMG. So I can go full dagger rogue? Yes. Guys, right now I'm just testing skills. All right. Looks like a basic. Assassin's Shroud. Poison. Assassin's Shroud. Treacherous Rain. Oh, brother. Rain of Arrows. Well, of course. Rain of Arrows is kind of fun. Explosive shot is what we were using. I love Rain of Arrows. That's my favorite skill so far for Tracker. Guys, I didn't even notice this. I guess not many people did. This explosive shot has a divine modifier on it. So not only can your gear drop divine or draconic, so can your support modifiers on it. So this is a blue modifier that also dropped divine. Oh, you could give it more projectiles. This one, the support was extra projectiles. Are we starting fresh tomorrow? I don't know. Can you give it ricochet shot? I'm kind of... do I start over again? All right, we already built this skill that is currently at 54,000 damage on the tooltip. And we could use it every 9 seconds. Possibilities. Time to start over and save it as a VOD 0 to hero run. Okay, I'm going to take this as my spam ability, I believe. Okay. Walk around doing this. Shooting enemies. Big ability. Dash. So we got to spam. Dash. Big attack. Okay. Oh, and you could build it up too. All right, perfect. We need a wormling that will work with this ability. I need a fiery friend. I don't see one. Is there a passive tree? There's two. See, guys, look right here. By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to summon a damned ally that will fight to the death for you. See? There's a minion. Guys, does that count? Ugh, we already have that one. You can buy abilities in the town. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I was like, where's my fire attack? Okay, that feels good. Here's where we're at with filling out our board. It's too far off. We're playing Tetris. We are playing Tetris. I feel like this one I need to use a bigger support. Okay. Highlighting and sorting already exists. Yeah, so if you highlight the skill, watch. Everything in blue works with it. If you highlight the support, all the skills in blue work with it. So it actually... And you could sort it all. There's a pack it all here. And they gave us pack it all here. And they have a shared chest. They've actually, believe it or not, done a ton of work around quality life on this system. It probably doesn't look like it. Okay. So now I'm rebuilding this again. I'm going to knock out this final side. Boom. All right. We literally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 supports for our dash. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 supports for our spam ability. And then I'm going to rebuild this one, the Malignant Assault, which already has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 supports for it. That's our big one. So we're going to build out the bottom and the left here. The bottom and the left. Great. You could count. And you can count. We don't want to turn it into an ultimate ability. None of these larger clusters work for it. That's what I want. I want that right there. I wonder if we could flip this. Let's go, we want the ultimate mod, both swords knocked out. How the hell does that work? All right. Enchanter? Fragment. There's no way it's this easy. No, I don't believe. Hold on a second. Oh, this is the possible max rarity. Select a mod to be changed. It's just like... I'm dying. Guys, this is just like D4 enchanting. It's literally called the Enchanter. You click one, it gives you two. It's the exact... It's identical. Oh, no. Fire damage, toxic damage. Toxic works. The wheels are off. And now you could... Aaron, you forgot about this. It does take it a step further. In the menu here, it'll actually show you the options and if they work with your... So I can only modify it once. But still... That is pretty interesting. So we added toxic damage, number of activations, and mark enemies. We already have mark enemies. So really, we're only adding 3. Okay. Let's pick something else. So basically, if you find a large cluster and 4 of them work, you could flip the 5th one. I get it. I see what's happening. Yeah. Okay. Chance to restore energy. The skill has a chance of striking an additional time per threshold. Double strike. Okay. Perfect. We want this clover off. Oh, this is so nice. Oh, this is so much better. Boom. Oh yeah, that is for sure a game changer. You could easily flip all the mods. Streamer client? It's not a streamer client. Guys, this is not a streamer client deal, okay? Guys. Guys? All right. You guys believe me, right? Wait, where the hell's this taking me? Marketplace. Okay. As we know, here's where... All right, it took me a little bit to get my bearings, everyone, but we're good now, okay? Symbiosis with a bunch of supports. Symbiosis with a bunch of supports. Symbiosis with a bunch of supports. Okay, 3 skills locked in. Obviously, we have 2 more skills. 1 for this quadrant and 1 for this quadrant. Whew. All right. Question is, what skills do we want? What skills do we want? I was thinking about this one. Disappear into a toxic cloud of smoke. Temporary grants evasion and speed bonus to all allies in the area. Inflicts toxic damage over time. Basically a way to stay alive. That's what I'm thinking. We could take Shroud as the next one. A buff and a defensive one, right? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? It's so smart of me to ensure. Oh, claws are a lot of fun too. I forgot about claws. There's so many fun skills in this game. Any dagger fans out there? No. I can't flip it now. You've gone too far at this point. Defenses are for quitters. Do you have to have a pet dragon? Yes. You want a pet dragon, just FYI. Okay, we can remove all of these because these are all skills that we already have in. Do a little organization as we're going through. Okay. I don't think I even have any of that shroud skills other than this one. We only have 1. All right, Shroud. How is this game? I come home to you playing this, and most games you've played, I have enjoyed myself. Again, I can't sit here and tell you if you will like it, but I can tell you that I like it. So, whatever. I mean, yeah, I like this one. I like this one. It takes a little getting used to. Basically, rotating the fragments is such a quality of life. Dude, it's ridiculously good. Area of effect, duration, and chance to make shockwave. Okay, so this is an awesome one for this. But shockwave doesn't support it. Okay. Off to the enchanter. No shockwave. Physical damage, speed. Speed. Physical damage does nothing. Speed does something. Okay. Boom. All right. What we need now is another wormling skill. All right, so now we need another dragon skill. It has to have a shape of 3. So I'm looking for a wormling skill that works with Assassin Shroud and Malignant Assault, that has supports that work for Assassin Shroud and Malignant Assault, that will go in these 3 spots. This is what I'm trying to see if I can have anything like this. Okay. This works with both. This works with none. This works with none. Okay, it's a start. All-consuming legacy works. Okay, this works. Oh, we're already using that skill. I wonder if I pull that. That leaves a 2 there. Then we got to flip lightning. Lightning conversion. Cost reduction. Physical damage. No! That's not what we wanted. This is the new Bazaar. Hours and hours. It would be like you were playing PoE. You hit level 100. You unspect your passive tree. You unspect your skills. You unspect all of your supports. And all of your gear. And you had to go through your standard stash to rebuild it. From scratch. Knowing nothing. that's where we're at right now. Okay. No problem. No problem. So you just uninstall it. Yeah, you just uninstall it at that point. Okay. All right, that's good. We now have 3 wormling skills. So this now. There, we got the fire. How's the skill variety in this game? It's pretty good. Figure out what you want. And there's a lot of different things you could do to modify the existing skills. Okay. Now we're going to look at this bottom section here. This bottom section here. Of course, he's using a bow. The bow is, it's not what it looks like. Don't look at the bow. It's not what it looks like. All right. Bow meta. Oh, the shame. Guys, it's not what it looks like. Dude, that whole thing almost fits. What happens when you rotate this? Oh, it really rotates like that. Holy smokes. That went to level 4 quick. Shockwave. Is this the one I already did? Yes, I already did this one. It's this weird, like, almost pride thing that having a support gem on your board that doesn't do anything, it just feels like that's not allowed. Granted, earlier we were playing, there was like 10 open slots. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Okay. So now we need something for here. Is it okay that we talk about LE in this chat? Last Epoch is definitely allowed to be spoken about in this chat. Yes. All right, I need a cluster of 3. Toxic. Mark. We've already got Mark literally in 3 places. Yeah, this thing's screwing me up. All right, we're out of here. You're out of here. We need a Burning Dagger build. That's what you want to talk about? Burning Dagger. Mythical cost reduction. Does this chest have a search? No. No search. But again, Sir Duncan, like, if you highlight over the 4-leaf clover, it'll tell you exactly what it works for. But no, technically there's no search in it. Don't have enough supports. No. The search on the grid does work on the stash. Search. Basic. Oh, yeah. Hey, it does have a search. I knew that, by the way. I was just seeing if you guys knew it. Yeah, there's a search. Duh. Of course. What, you think they're not going to put a search bar in? The guy doesn't even know what's going on. Sure, Aaron. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that, dude. All right, this is going in. I don't know what else to do. All right, you're in. I need to flip this sword. Professional gamer, folks. I don't know everything. Fire. Neither of these work. Don't quote me, because I don't know. Oh, it did work. Excellent. There we go. Look, guys. I got some stuff going here. Guys, see? 4 skills, symbiosis, 3 wormlings. This red, don't look at this little red thing here. That's not important. Oh, brother. It's not important, guys. Okay. This looks complicated. No, it's not complicated. You just gotta, you gotta listen to your heart. Wait, that isn't. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Very simple to understand. Guys? Okay. What did he just say? Nothing. Seems like a weird effect. I think a tutorial's mentioned. Okay. Here's all the supports. Actually, at this point, we can pack. All right, so now they're all packed together. Okay, sweet. These ones are all screwed up. All right. Whew. Not too shabby. You guys thought this was going to be complicated. You thought it was going to be... It's very complicated. All right. Left side. What skill do we want? We get one more skill. One more skill. One more skill. I've been here for an hour, and you haven't left the room. That's not true. I went to the Enchantress a bunch. A bunch, dude. A bunch. Dude. Oh, I have 1 point available. All right, there we go. Use the search for buffs. Oh, brother. Look at all these. Look at these supports. Look at how many supports do we have for each one. That's pretty good. Only one mix, and this is on a 5 link. That's pretty good. Okay, 5th skill. The problem is I don't know what's the 5th skill I want. What do we want? What do we want? Go explosive shot for shooting arrows. The shuriken? Are you sure? That's not what you want, is it? That grid is looking a bit crazy. No, it's all coming together now. We've used so many of the supports, now I could actually start organizing them. Boom. Okay. We have 3 of the shurikens. This one is chance to restore energy. That's fine. We'll just use that right off the bat. Okay. Now we need 2 wormlings. This needs to be sold because we're not a barbarian. 2 wormlings, and they can't be wormlings we've already used. We've used that one. We've used that one. This one. This skill's gonna be terrible. I can already tell. Oh, gosh. I am Cornholio. I need TP for my bunghole. My bunghole cannot wait. It goes woo woo. Wow, new Undecember update. Oh, it's nothing like Undecember. All right. We're not going to have 5 wormling skills. There's just no way. Okay. Well, I guess that's 4. Now let's put it in the center. We can add a minion to it. Undecember is the rootkit ARPG. That's exactly what it is. People just look at the hexagon, basically the UI of this, and immediately say Undecember. And I get why they say that, but it really doesn't play like Undecember. Okay, so that's all our wormling skills. Man, I wish there was a way I could get that in there. This thing, we're never going to use this skill. I could already tell. This is going to be my... All right, we're out of mana. That'll be our... We're out of mana. Throw this stupid thing around. Okay. What do we got? 3 that go straight up. 3. Well, 3 that I can rotate. 3, 3, 3. All right. Let's see if we could flip this sword. No. No, no cash shop in this game. No. Ooh, it's a double legendary. Cost reduction, duration, area of effect. Area of effect does not work, but it is a legendary mod. Symbiosis. And then 1 cluster here. I got a little quicker at the end. Extra projectile. Okay. All right, flipped one. Greater area of effect. Oh, we already did that one. And then greater area of effect. Double strike. Melee instant. Guys, I think we did pretty good. The entire ancestral grid is done. 5 wormling skills. 5 active skills. All the active skills are level 4 with symbiosis. Out of the entire grid, only 2 squares are doing nothing. This one and this one. Wait, the grid? Rye? All right. Aaron, is it actually going to work? Yeah, it's going to work. It'll work. It'll work. Dude, that's bad. What do you mean that? You think okay, wait. Hogan, you're saying maybe I should start over? Do you know how long that just took me to do? Don't answer that question. Start over? It looks like a teaser for the next LE season. Wrath, thanks for the T1. What's the word on this game? I like it. I spend almost an hour on this grid every day. It actually took a really long time. But again, every time I do this, I get better at it, faster, and expand my understanding. Okay. So can I play and we see combat now? Oh, brother. Now I got to listen to this. All right, war room. We'll kill the frog guy. Teach me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. There's combat. Very funny. Everything you guys are seeing comes tomorrow. Probably a dumb question. Can you adjust this? What skill is on the keybind? Yeah. So if you go in here, you could literally just move them around wherever you want. Yep. Combat. Oh my gosh, it pushes them back. Why aren't they dying though? Uh-oh. I knew this skill was gonna suck. All right, this thing sucks. Use the shuriken. Wait, that guy got hurt. Wait, maybe it doesn't suck. Hold on.
This one is marked.
User error? That's possible. Actually, I kind of like it. More than this thing. This is supposed to be my spam ability. Wait, are you playing the update? No, I'm not playing the update. I'm playing the old version. playing the update. Orange, don't start, dude. Oh, yeah. What? Is it my wormling ability that's like jolting me forward? Yes, they gave it to him a day early. Okay, let's not. Yes, I got it a day early, but it's not what it looks like. All right? It's not a, you know, streamer client. It's literally exactly what it looks like. Oh, come on. Is it not what it looks like? It's even worse. What? What? Guys, it's not what it looks like. I'm just here trying to inform people on Dragonkin. That's all. Come and get me. Come on, cows. Secret cow level. And good night. It's almost polka time. What did I miss? Wrath, thanks for the sub. I already said thanks to Wrath. Oh, and Orange dropped 100 bits. Lookout point. All right, what do we got going on? It's sad to think live service ARPGs are dying out. Yeah, they're yeah, for sure. Hasta luego. It's okay, we got Wicked. Oh yeah, our main ability is very working very well. I feel bad. The big scary cows bring their little babies with them to the fight. Orange, thanks for the 2 subs. Thank you, sir. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. I don't have any control over these rules. Sorry. Moo. Bum, bum, bum. Is this game easy on a non-streamer client? Yes. Well, it's as hard as you want to make it. I like the polka. Dude, I got an army of minions with me right now. You guys, it's Breach! What is this, last epoch? Omen windows, yep. Omen windows in Dragonkin. Is it a bird? It's probably Rye 2. Everybody knows that. I like the polka. We're climbing the hillside. Thanks, guys, for the little midday polka. Orange Wrath. Thanks, guys. Fire. I can't check my DMs right now. Just tell me. I'm trying to kill all the boars, dude. You not see what's happening? Jeez. Game has the best DPS counter in any game. Samuel Richard, how's the game so far? I've always really liked Dragonkin. I forgot how to drink. Come here, you stupid frog. Ow.
Catching my breath. Not yet. My blades are ready.
Gotcha. All right. Map complete. 3 legendaries and an eternal gift. All right. What do we got? Helmet. We like good fragments. It's all we care about now. Holy moly. Killing an enemy with this skill increases maximum HP, affects stacks. Is reset when you move to a new enemy, new area. Take that. Does this game have righteous fire or thorns? It's so funny. Yeah, it's got it's got thorns. I don't know about righteous fire. Like just a runner. All right, Orange really wants me to look at some. Hold on, everybody. That's what you wanted me to switch out for. Yeah, there's minions in the game as well. Oh, that's another skill. Hunting trap. We didn't test hunting trap. It's another new skill. Hunting trap. And volatile. This is acid flask. Dude, there was a bunch. There was a bunch of skills we didn't even test when we redid our board. Can you hide the pet? I guess no from the name of the game. Oh God, here we go. I'm not saying I'm gonna redo them all. I'm not insane. I'm just not gonna redo it all because we didn't have it. Unless you guys think we should. No, I'm just kidding. No, we're not redoing it all. Okay, that goes in there. He's gonna redo it all. I'm not redoing it all. Guys, I'm not insane. Wait, should we? Godsmack, have a good one. I've returned once again to let you know I like turtles. Welcome back. Does a lot of AoE damage. Yes, it does. Are skills class specific? Yes. Where did Wrath go? All right. Let's see how impossible this game is. This is just testing, okay? This is just testing. All right. All the cards are selected. So fully juiced, all the modifiers. Okay. On Apocalypse. Juiced. All right. Every single Draconic Fate card, including the Hermit on Apocalypse difficulty. This is like a pit 150. Sure, it'll be fine. What's the... Start hunt. Fire, ice, toxic. Oh, gosh. You're gonna die, clown. Wait a second. If I die from this, which I will, it does not count. We can all agree on that. What the? I'm already dying. I'm already, there's not even anyone around. That's not funny.
He's already pulled over! He can't pull over any farther!
Oh no, we suck again. Huh? I don't even know what killed me. Okay. Just for the people that are just showing up while we're here, there's one thing about this game that it is the best in the genre. It is the death log. In this game, it will tell you in the last 3.12 seconds what hit you for how much damage and show your life going down until death. So you can see exactly what murdered you. On top of that, if you hit this little arrow, you died in 3.12 seconds after taking 9,700 total damage, 10 hits from one source, 95% ice. And again, you could highlight over this and you'll see my life actually move. So you can see exactly how it hit you and how you died. It's really cool. Sick of all this crap. That's not funny. Guys, oh, jeez. Man, if PoE had that, isn't that very cool? I love it. Now people are talking crap. Nice build. They don't even know what I'm doing. All right. Damn, that is actually very impressive. Every ARPG needs that. Yep. You died in 0 seconds. You took 34,000 total damage in 6 hits from one source. 100% of it was electric. An elite sea harpy just melted us. He could have hit us for 1/3 the amount of damage. And it wouldn't even have mattered. Get out of here. Do it again. Do it again. No. Okay, hold on. It's so funny. Let me show you all what we were doing, just so you're aware. We have not died in the last 4 hours. I went into the war room, and I went to here. Okay? I'm abandoning this hunt. These cards are like scarabs or waystones or corruption. They're a way to juice your maps, and you could very easily turn them on and off. Okay? In this case, I clicked every single Draconic Fate card, including the Hermit card here. And then I went to, out of all the difficulties, there's easy, medium, hard, very hard, extreme, Desolation 1, Desolation 2, Desolation 3, Desolation 4, Desolation 5, Calamity 1, Calamity 2, Calamity 3, Calamity 4, Calamity 5, and Apocalypse. So just for testing, we did Apocalypse with every single modifier you could take for testing purposes. And you might have, the outcome, it was for the people who said the game was too easy earlier. Yeah, exactly. Game is not easy. We've been playing not on easy and medium, hard, very hard, extreme. We've been on Desolation 2. We could probably go Desolation 3. When you juice the maps, yeah, I probably should have pointed it out. In the top right, the loot was at 570% on that last run where I was dying. Now it's at 170. So we lost 400% loot dropping it. This is the map when you look at it exactly during this time of day. It reminds me of Titan Quest 2. I mean, come on. Game looks nice. It does look like Titan Quest 2 in that shot. I know it. I mean, they both use the same engine, Unreal Engine 5. It actually looks exactly like Titan Quest 2. So this is Desolation 3 we are on now. Oh, we're supposed to be searching for crap. I'm not even looking. The hell am I looking for? Search for lagoon clues. Oh, it's right there. The game I'm playing is the multiplayer update for Dragonkin The Banished. Launches tomorrow.
I can't. My blade, not yet.
Stop shooting me with the fire. Gosh.
Ready to kill.
They added a big yellow exclamation mark to those. Good. Hello. Survivor, I'm here.
Getting ready. It's mine.
It's a boat. I'm out. Never mind. I'm not out. It's a new PoE teaser? What? We're playing Dragonkin. PoE teaser. Oh yeah, VC mentioned that. They dropped a new PoE 1 teaser, right, Sam? What is it of? Oh, brother. I don't remember. I didn't see it. I haven't looked. You got to repair the boat first. The boat's repaired, and I'm out. Some quality of life. Oh, I thought it was like a real teaser. Just like quality of life update. I thought it was like a season mechanic. Sam, what was it? Get out of here. Guys, I got a bunch of dragons trying to kill me. So what are they adding tomorrow with the big update? Everything. They're adding the war room, loadouts, the refresh of the entire city, the new Endgame. Like, there's so much stuff. All right. Come on. Back on the boat. Leave the island. Okay, hold on. Tomorrow, you get new skills, new supports, the full update of the city. Multiplayer, up to 16 people in a city. The new endgame, the new tribute system, the new ancestor system, the new war table, the removal of generator spender.
This one is mine.
The complete overhaul of the skill system. Yeah, there's like, I mean, there's just, it's a big update. What the hell am I looking for? I always do this. I'm in the wrong spot. That's quite a subathon timer. Don't look at that. Me and my friend could group and level together. Yeah, and level your city together. Guys, we're in the underwater level. Hold on. I don't want to just overlook this. Tomorrow, Dragonkin is getting a crazy update. And you guys can share city multiplayer progression among 16 people. 16. No, we are not starting a subathon tomorrow. Can I join your city tomorrow? My city? Oh, now he wants to join my city. Wait a second. That's fine. I can make him level it. It's actually a good... Yeah. You could join my city tomorrow. That's a good idea. Yeah, because it shares the progression. Yeah, that's a good idea. Streamer client city. What? Do I look like I know 16 people in the trailer for it? It says 32. So it's actually going to be 32 people in the city, but for this update, it's not stable, so they dropped it to 16. You guys, the new city is so much better. Hold on, let me show you. Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting this game has pause. Guys, not pause like a bear. Don't forget it.
Hello, hunters. Let's explore the city of Montescale in
Wait, you're in the updated version? Well, I'm not...
Dragonkin The Banished. Serving as a hub, Montescale is the center of your operations, where you can prepare, improve, and share your progress. Montescale starts at level 1 and can progress to level 50 through your actions. Each city level reached can unlock new craftsmen, possibilities, or improvement points that can be spent freely to optimize existing services or unlock passives. All characters created in the same city benefit from the unlocked improvements. Visit the Enchanter to modify fragments, optimize and customize your skills. Unlock the Draconic Atlas to obtain information and bonuses against your enemies, and many other improvements. Each improvement unlocked in the city of Montescale is accompanied by a visual transformation, with entire neighborhoods opening up or shops expanding. A city can be created online, allowing you to invite your friends or join another player's city. All participants contribute to the city's development and benefit from the upgrades that are unlocked. You can also exchange equipment and fragments using shared chests. Up to 32 players can explore the city and enjoy its progress.
32? Again, that's been cut to 16, but it will be 32, right? Tomorrow it'll be 16.
You can also exchange equipment and fragments using shared chests. Up to 32 players can explore the city and enjoy its progress. You can form groups of up to 4 hunters to complete the main story and endgame hunts. Join the adventure of Dragonkin The Banished on March 19th, 2026 on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series. For buyers of the Bloodscales edition and PC players, discover Dragonkin on March 16th, 2026.
What's up, Aaron? I love your content. Thank you for all you do to never change. I will try my best. Thank you for the comment. It means a lot. I'm grateful that Aaron has come down from his ivory tower to grace the peasants with his presence. Okay, everyone, first off, somebody pointed this out earlier, and I do appreciate that Guilty said this. Dragonkin The Banished does not pay me. I do not promote this game because I am getting finances off of them. I've always liked this game. I've always supported this game. I've covered them on Twitch. I've covered them on the podcast. I've covered them on YouTube. And it saddens me that they have never made any inroad in the ARPG community. None. They haven't been able to break 1,000 concurrent players, which is just, when I play this game, I feel shocked. For whatever reason, it just is like, most of the time when I stream this game, they're like, do you actually play the game? Because I just am answering questions the whole time, over and over and over again. I'm just like, what is this game? Is it live service? Is it a rogue? Is it an MMO? Is it an ARPG? What's the end game? What's the story? What's the character customization? Nobody knows anything about it at all. And it makes me sad because I like supporting other ARPGs. And anyways, what I'm trying to say is that they said, hey, Aaron, if you want to support the game, you could try the multiplayer update a day early. So this is not a sponsored stream, but I do have access to we'll call it a client that is, it's a, how do I explain? It's a client that it's like a jump to conclusions map. You see, you got these different conclusions that you jump to. And when you jump to the right one, you get access to try it, to show you. I just bought it a bit ago because of this stream. Boom! Perfect! Awesome. I'm torn if I should get it or wait for LE.
What would you say you do here?
Oh, come on. Streamer client, cough, cough. Come on, Bunny. I also bought it a bit ago. He's trying to say streamer client. I don't know if that's what you would call it. If I buy it, can I get the streamer client? Guys, come on. We all we all can't have it. So, wait, what did I just say? Okay. Imagine advertising for something you didn't make for free. What? I guess, like, whatever my roundabout point I'm trying to make is that when I promote this game and talk about it, it's not because I'm making money. It's because I actually like it. So, you know, when I'm answering these questions, I really do enjoy Dragonkin, and I believe it's worth the money. And I wish more people gave it a chance.
Sure.
So, that's all I could say. You are making money because I just subbed. Hype man, thanks for the sub. Are you rich? You should be making money for promoting it. No, I don't ask. I'm not. No. Well, no, I'm not rich. No. But I'm not gonna ask. I'm not asking for money from them. I'm rich in spirit. There you go. Yes, I'm very blessed. Your dogs look better than I do. What? People are always like, dude, why is the audio sound so muffled on this level? It's because you're underwater. Right now, we're underwater. This is the underwater level. Okay, I've got a question for you guys. Now, seeing as how my character is max level, come tomorrow, I don't have to start over, right? Like, it's not a how am I? Maybe I'm not. You're definitely starting over. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Bunny? You have to start over. But if I just, you know, if I just start here, then I finished everything. Isn't that more fun? Guys, you're starting over with an oracle. Oh, brother. I get asked so many questions about minion builds. I feel like I want to see if that's possible. I thought you didn't like easy buttons. I'm not, you know, not easy. More fun for you or more fun for us? Well, this character is level 50 and our ancestral level is now 9 and our city is ranked 23. So, you are totally starting over. Come on. Update is tomorrow. Yeah, I've got it. Here's the times for tomorrow. It's very early. Well, for me, it's early. Great, I get to start as soon as I wake up. There you go. So Guilty, so if I made a multiplayer server tomorrow, can you join my city, or do you have to start a character in the city? Do you know what I mean? You give me the code, I can join your city with the new character, but you can't migrate a character you already had over. There are no links, WTF. Wait, what do you mean? What? This game does not have a Beastmaster. I'm assuming it since Aaron doesn't play it. Very funny. And no. No. I don't like Beastmaster. Ooh. I found something. I think that might be the first one I've found. Guilty. A 5 fragment that has a legendary on it. It's got a level 4 acid flask. And the legendary is turn it into an ultimate. It's an mythical ultimate modifier. Bonus to projectiles. That's awesome. He doesn't like Beastmaster. He loves Beastmaster. Huge for it to be an ultimate. But remember, an ultimate's making its cooldown 25 seconds. This is normally a spam ability. That is pretty interesting. I like how you could turn them. Look at that. All right, I'm going to put this there. Oh, you're saying that the drop on it would be huge? Did somebody need a link to something? I will say they have definitely boosted the drop rates. Whether you like it or not, I'm fully filling my inventory every run with legendaries, which means we definitely need their built-in loot filter. I'm gonna have to make a loot filter tomorrow as well. Ugh. Yes. We get to pester you about the loot filter. Pester me? What? All right. I like that I'm shooting this enemy here and it's bouncing and hitting the people behind me. Another 5 fragment. Another 5 fragment. In the world? Okay, for sure. There it is. This game looks better than D2. Well, I mean, this game is on Unreal Engine 5. So from a visual perspective, it's definitely newer, if that's what you're talking about. Where are you? There you are. Do you have minion build to show off? I don't. That's what I was saying tomorrow. As for fun, we could work on a minion build. I'm playing a tracker right now, but there is ways to add minions, but a full build around minions on this class, I don't think so. Trying minions now, they are funny. What is that? Oh, I was like on fire for a second. I don't know what's going on. Zoomings. Get out of here. Tomorrow, the Dragonkin devs might join me on stream as well. So we might have Charlie and Jonathan joining the stream. We will see. All right. Delightful. How big is their team? I don't know, 30, 40 people. So the team that is making this game, Dragonkin The Banished, is the same team that brought us Warhammer Chaos Bane. So if you guys remember Chaos Bane, that was their first attempt at an ARPG. They're taking their learnings from Chaos Bane and applying them to Dragonkin. So this is their second attempt. Damn, we are getting such good modifiers. This one is double physical, double fire. 3 of them are legendary, and 1 of them is mythical. Seems to flow a lot better without generators. Oh, for sure. Never tried Chaos Bane. It didn't look interesting. Chaos Bane is it's actually funny. People clown on it. Me and my wife played a ton of Chaos Bane together. She really liked it. And it was one of those games that after it received a ton of updates, it was in a much better place, but by that time most people already wrote it off. Legendary Claws. Legendary Claws. We don't find many legendaries. Give me that. Wait, your wife plays games with you? We used to play Diablo 3 together. Chaos Bane. Torchlight. Wolcen. She really liked Wolcen. Yeah, she always liked Wolcen. Liked Wolcen in the same sentence, sus. You didn't like Wolcen? Does she like LE though? Yeah, but like you got to understand that as we had more and more kids and the kids got bigger, her gaming time became limited. So by the time I was making YouTube content, like our gaming time, yeah, it kind of went out the window. Not like yours? Wait, where the hell? Oh, stupid. I could have just ran this way. I went all the way around. Stupid. There's a lot of these ARPGs that it's hard to like get back your first impression, right? For people that have never played Wolcen Lords of Mayhem, ever, like never played it, if you played it right now in its completed form, after the 4 years of updates and the final update, which finished the campaign, so like you know nothing of it other than playing it in its completed form, most of the time people are like, what's wrong with this game? And the answer is there's nothing wrong with it. But it not working March 2019 and the developers from their Kickstarter not fulfilling promises, and like you don't know the whole history of what happened. We just did a full playthrough of Wolfenstein. And when I say just did, we did it April of last year. So within the last year, we've done a full playthrough. Isn't that the risk you take when you go early access? Yes. Oh, we're going to the big one. I wasn't paying attention that we triggered a big dragon fight. All right. It's like, I wonder why this hunt is taking so long. That's your big boy.
Arm grows sore.
Ow. He's following me on the cliffs. Ow. Damn you, dragon. Guys, if tomorrow I start over, I won't be able to showcase any of this Endgame content. Wouldn't that be, I mean, I just feel like, you know, maybe he's making excuses. Wait, what? 0 to hero. How do you survive that? That's what killed us last time. 0 to hero is the way. You died in 4.8 seconds after having taken 10,000 total damage, 10 hits from one source. That one hit took all my life. You didn't stand in the safe spot? Was there a safe spot? Okay, where the hell is the safe spot? You have to stand on the ledge, not in the electric water. Like there? Oh, on the ledge up here. What, you think I didn't know that? I was testing to see if you knew it. And now I know you know it. Oh, wait, I'm in the water again. Oh, brother. You guys, I'm new to the genre. You got to stand on the ledge, everyone. Everybody knows that. Can't stand in the lightning water. Next, you're going to tell me you shouldn't stand directly in front of the lightning breath. You'd be shocked if you did. Very funny. Aaron is used to killing the boss in 2 seconds. He doesn't know what mechanics are. I got it. Now I got it. You know. You know what I mean. All right. Eternal Gift 1. Oh, it's got the legendary on it. Hex Fragment 5. That's your big boy. All right. It's triple. He knows the mechanics fix cars. Oh, give me a break. All right. Two legendaries. Oh, another skill, everybody, that we didn't have earlier. Calls down a dragon into combat temporarily, which attacks by dealing toxic damage. What kind of skill do we call this? Guys? That sounds new. Keywords. One of the keywords, a summons. Cheating skill, streamer client skill. Oh, here we go. It's not a cheating skill. It's just a blah, blah, blah. It's not a cheating skill. Everybody knows that. Right. Wait, is it a cheating skill? Hold on.
Ready to kill.
What the hell is that?
Killed you. Not yet.
Mr. Orange, what? It's just a horse. Of course. Of course. How long did it last? What? It looks... Oh, brother. What? Here we go again, a T-Rex build. Guys, it's not a T-Rex build. It's a drag hearse. It's a horse. Everybody knows that. He's horsing around again. No. Gotta get that T-Rex. So here's the question. What modifiers work with the horse? Of course. I want to know. A lot of them. Okay, guys, is there any Dragonkin experts out there? Never mind, I answered my own question. There is a modifier in here. The skill summons additional entities, increasing energy cost per 5 bonus. You can summon 4 of them. Got to get to power 30. You can get to 15 pretty easy. And that's on a rare, not a legendary or mythic one. There is minion support modifiers. And hold on. This is a temporary minion, which people will likely not like. But what other modifier works on it? Duration. So you can put duration modifiers on it. You can put number of summons modifiers on it. You could put cooldown on it. Okay, hold on. You can also turn it into an ultimate skill. Wait. Okay, hold on. Stop eating the hoodie. Hold on a second. Oh, this one's already got the legendary modifier on it. When I made it, it was already a legendary or an ultimate. That's interesting. Okay. Another thing. What else can you do with this? You can give it this wormling. So you can attach your summons. And then what can you add? This wormling skill. By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to summon a damned ally that will fight to death with you. So you can trigger your army of horses, and when they kill, it could trigger the army of the damned. So your minions are triggering minions. So more summoning. Well, listen, I'm not saying I'm going to do this. People were asking me if there's summoning options. So I just, I'm trying to answer. You're trying to stop the naysayers. Very funny. You are so doing this, and I want to see it. Guys, I just can't run around with horse people running around killing stuff. Guys. Next thing you're going to say is that the screen I'm looking at right now is complicated. Like what's so complicated about this? This is your skill tree. You're saying this looks complicated? It's so straightforward, it's insane. All right? Guys? It looks like a huge mess. What are you talking about? It's not that messy. This is your skills and supports. Barkley. What? You think this is... Guys? It's not that bad. It only took us an hour to redo the entire thing. I'm scared. It's not that scary. Wifey needs to tell you to clean up your room. I already organized it. It actually is already organized. These are all the supports. These are all the skills with the wormlings. And then this is what I just found from that run that needs to get organized into there. And these are the legendaries that I found from that run. And then this is the horse lords from Rohan. So, yeah. And then this is the actual skills. What are you talking? It looks as easy as paying taxes. To be honest, it looks horrible. And I'm used to PoE. It's honestly awesome. It's honestly awesome once you learn it. It's probably intimidating because we're looking at a completely filled, not playing, instead of gradually filling it up. Correct. So just so everybody's aware, what makes the skill tree so fun is the puzzle. Okay. One, they have made it way easier because these little shapes, you can rotate them now. So you can rotate it to fit in, which is such a nice quality of life. Also, when you highlight a skill, ready? Everything that is blue will work with that skill. So it's a quality of life that you know exactly what works with it. On the flip side, if you highlight a support, it highlights the skills that work with it. So it works both ways. So if you're trying to support this one, you can see everything that works with it. I can't get that to work. Or is it locked behind the update tomorrow? Oh, the skill rotation drops tomorrow. I can do it now because it's well, because he's cheating. I'm not cheating. Go on. It'll work in like 10 hours. He's privileged. That's not true. What's the green mean? Spit it out. Okay, the green mean it's working. So this is crazy. This is what we built. He's cheating as usual. So this is my main skill. That's why I put it in the center. It's Malignant Assault. Everything that is glowing green, every single one of those supports is boosting this skill. The tooltip for it is insane. This is the tooltip for it, based upon the supports. That is the entire tooltip. So, for example, if you highlight this skill, you will see that everything that's green is working for it, but one of them does not work, the red one. If you highlight this skill, everything green is working for it. Everything green is working for it. Everything green is working for it. It took me a little over an hour when I completely cleared this board to get 5 Wormling skills, 5 active skills, full symbiosis at level 4, and fill out the entire board. Based upon everything I had, we only had two supports that aren't working on the board. It also has a Diablo 4 system in it. What? If you go to the Enchanter, and it's even called the Enchanter, and you take one of these supports and put it in, you can actually switch out one of your modifiers. It'll show you what could possibly happen. You hit enchant, and then it gives you keep current mod or switch it out. So now we switched that one out. Fragment has been enchanted. I downloaded it while I was in a meeting. I blame Aaron. Tomorrow's update is going to be huge. Yeah, it's going to be big. Seems like a really fun way to do skills. There's no other game that does skills this way. People always say, oh, it's Undecember. It is nothing like Undecember in any way. There is almost nothing like Undecember. People are like, what do you mean? It's hexagons. No, Undecember is just PoE 1 skill tree with a different UI. A skill with links and colors that has supports. It's just PoE 1 with a different UI. This is very, very different. Also, every single class has a different shape. So, like, I am the tracker, and it's like this bird shape. It's Rye! Hold on a second. Wait a second. Is this a Last Epoch teaser? It's Rye? Cajun? Aaron is the master of making me use money on games. Tin Hat? Nailed it? It looks like Rye. It is Rye. It is. Downloaded the game, waking up at 5 a.m. for the update and game time tomorrow. Okay, this is what we're going to do. Everybody, right now I am logged in to the multiplayer update. Who wants to see something? Ask a question and I will show you. What do you want to see? What questions do you have? I am a level 50 ancestor level 9. No, I'm not making a build, like a feature of the update. See, Aaron, die in game. I've already done that. How do we access the streamer client like you? No. How do we get to the juicing cards? R. Take you to the fast travel menu. Once you beat the game, you unlock the war room. Click on the war room, and you are here. Come up to this lady, and you have your cards. New city interface. This is your city. You hit V. V when you're in the city. It'll show you all the different things you can upgrade. When you highlight over them, on the bottom is the experience. And you can see what the ranks give you. Thank you. And then on the right here is the trees. No, I'm fine. Thank you. So you guys want to see something cool? I'll show you something really cool. Let me show you something. So I went in here and I fully upgraded the jeweler. Every single option. Now, when you look at here, it actually physically makes the building bigger. So you'll see all these little cottages, and then you see this big purple house. My jeweler is at max level. Watch this. It's literally cheating. Okay. I mean, it's not cheating. Jeweler. Okay, let's go ahead and make a mythical divine ring. Let's give it agility. Let's pick the talent we want. Let's go chaos. We'll give ourselves more elite damage. We'll give ourselves max health. Oh, I already used it all. Oh, I can't do it because I already crafted one earlier. Wait, hold on. Never mind. Okay, cooldown reduction, block damage. Talent, cooldown, block, agility. Craft. That is a mythical ring. In-app purchase, hook 3, 2, 1. No, there's no in-app purchases. When you're crafting, you could pick the talent, the primary stat, the secondary stat, and the attribute. And then you could literally deterministically craft it. And the only thing you're going to have is the roll ranges. This is disgusting. Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So you could literally fine tune. You could fine tune your build. What's the limit? Why is it that easy? Well, I was able to level the jeweler to max level, and then I had there was on the version I'm playing, I've got some materials that I farmed, and those farmed materials were able to enough said. What do you mean? What? This is disgusting, guys. It's not. So that's, but he's farmed from the devs given. What I'm trying to showcase is that the city builder that I leveled, I chose to level the jeweler, and by leveling the jeweler, this is an example of a fully juiced out NPC. That's what I'm trying to showcase, is the amount of power that comes through the city. So then you could see over here that I've got a fully juiced mythical ring. What are all the classes you can play? Create a character. What the hell is all this? Wait, it didn't let me pick a... Wait, is it going to that? Oh, here we go. All right. You have the knight. This is sword and board. It's actually my favorite character in the game from like the way it plays. So it literally has an ability that's a movement skill that's a channeling charge. Like you put your lance forward and you charge with the lance. On top of that, the end of your lance is a flamethrower. So it's very fun. So this is the knight, sword and board with the lance. You have the oracle. This is your mage. Spellcaster focuses around lightning. You have your barbarian. This is leap slam, spin to win. And of course, other, earthquake. And then you have the character I am playing, which is the tracker. This is the rogue. Sword and board. Ranged magic. Oh, you can like juice them up. Look at this. That's better. Lance and board. Mage. Barb. Look at this guy. And rogue, the tracker. Melee is better than most ARPGs, right? I use mage a lot when I play Dragonkin. Well, will we get all these perks when we play? Yes, you will get everything that I have as you play and unlock it. You just, for this demo today, when I started, it was a lot. There was I had to. There wasn't as much stuff I had to procure to get to where it's at.
Who knows? Perhaps the heroes that the Alliance of Men has been waiting for will be found among this unit's latest recruits.
Basically what he's saying is he's cheated. I didn't cheat, guys. That's not true. I've got 2 characters. Who the hell is this? I know who it is. What the hell is this? That's a lot of us. So strange to not remember a level 50. Will you get out of here? Holy moly. Oh yeah, I remember. Isn't the leap like crazy distance? You leveled so fast. All right, we got our second level 50. Look at the distance, guys. That's pretty good. Oh boy. What the hell was that? Look at all the mythics I found. He's got a mythic divine draconic hammer. He's got a double. He's oh, look what I found already, guys. That's gross. He would definitely remember looting that. What? I remember some of this. You're spoiled. I'm not spoiled. Holy moly. I remember it, guys. He doesn't even have the ancestors triggered. He's delirious with loot. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Aaron has to start 0 to hero on Oracle tomorrow. This is what I'm going to do. You have my word. I'm going to reach out to the developers. I'm going to say, if I wanted to try and make a minion build, what is the current strongest minion skill in the game? Not that I'm going to play minions, but just to see. Oh, there's also in the, there's, they also have 2 other loadouts. So you're going to be a meta slave. Oracle has cool minions too. Don't let him start a new Oracle tomorrow. They're way too overpowered. Oracles? You're trying to tell me there's already metas for Dragonkin? I don't believe that. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I promise to not follow a build guide. Man, you're not spoiled. You're already rotten. The divines have gone to his head. No, no, no. No, no, you'll hate it. The Oracle's way too flashy. I probably wouldn't like it. I do like that the tracker has the dog. Now that I know the tracker has the horse and dog. But I know the barbarian has the bugs, right? Isn't it bugs? Something like that. I thought the mage had the bugs. Oracle has the swamp people. Master of Fragments. Here we go. Okay. It's got a totem. It's a totem. Ancestral totem. Look at all the different skills. Someone's like, how many skills? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 14, 6, 17 skills for the barb. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's only got 1 minion skill. It's the totem. The only good bug is a dead bug. Active, buff, cooldown, core, duration, ice, instant, offensive. Oh, wow. The totem is actually pretty cool looking. You could bring the duration down. All right, it just ended, and it looks like you've got maybe about 5 seconds you have to wait. It's like an ice statue. All right. Okay. That'll do it for today. About a 6-hour stream. Everybody, I feel like I did everything I possibly could today to answer as many questions as I possibly could today, including showcasing the endgame system, character customization, city building, full ancestral gear building, as much positivity and awesomeness as I could show on Dragonkin. Tomorrow, I'm giving you a gold star for your work, sir. Thank you. Man, 6 hours flew by. Nicely done. Thank you. Now, tomorrow, I don't know if this client is still going to work. Not saying I'm going to use it, but I'm not sure. Oh, brother. What? Guys, do I have to start? All these characters are max level they gave me. Guys? Yes. Yes, you have to start over. He's not used to the economy. Yes, you have to start over. Like us lowlifes. Get out of here. I don't think you guys are lowlifes. And play multiplayer. Sure. You sure they won't give you fresh start characters? Merc, what's up? I will start over with you. That's not fair. You have to start over. Play with Tech. Free him. Tech's not allowed to play. All right, I will start fresh tomorrow. You're a monster. I'm a monster? I'm going to sleep. It's already 1 a.m. Free Tech. Tech's fine. He's fine. Tech and I will build our city together. He won't play. He's too busy working. I'm just checking really quick. So same thing, 17 skills for Rogue. It's actually way more skills than I thought, guys. So at least Barb and Tracker each have 17 skills. Okay, this is their summons. There's gotta be, we need 2. There's gotta be a class that has 2. This one, so the Tracker only has 1 minion as well. Only 1. So the wormlings can give you a summons. I was already looking at this Redemption of the Damned. By killing an enemy, the wormling gains a chance to summon a damned ally that will fight to death for you. 15% chance. So I know that the wormlings can trigger additional minions. But again, you have the full ancestral board and 5 skills. So if you were going to use this, you would use your dash. This, you could use a defensive ability. I was just hoping there was something else. Wait. Is there a modifier that can transfer a skill into a summon skill? No, I don't think there's anything. Is there anything like that? You could use Assassin Shroud. I was hoping traps. I was like, oh, maybe traps hold a minion tag. They don't. They don't. Yeah, we were testing minions. So the barbarian has a totem. This has a dragon. I don't know about the other two. I remember one of them having bugs, and I was told it's the Oracle now has bugs. But I know that we can make 5 of these horses, and we could keep them out for almost 15 seconds. Eternal Sentinel and Draconic Ally. Oracle has 2. Oracle also has bugs and skeletons and Hydra. So the Oracle is the minion class. Dominic, have a good one. Is that what we're saying? Guilty, but I want a... But I could make a full army of these things. I thought the minion class didn't matter which class. Oracle is the minion class. One second. Dragon Raptors! Raptor Pack! Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Let's all just relax. Okay? I'm not saying I'm going to play Raptor Pack. I know what I'm playing tomorrow. Wait, what? He's in for the long haul tonight. Was that... What was that? A maybe on my question? Oh, yeah, maybe. Guys, wait a second. If I did this, does that count as a Beastmaster? I'm going for my screen clearing poison tornado build on Oracle. And Beastmaster strikes again. Yes? Yes. Guys, of course it counts. Yes. I don't think that should count. I'm just messing around with this thing. I want to see how they bounce between enemies. My Wormling increases my summon's damage. Aaron's not beating these Beastmaster allegations. Oh, come on. They probably don't even kill anything. Ready?
My blades are ready. Not yet.
They're OP. What were you saying? Guys, they're not OP. Look, and my Wormling's making another army. They're not OP. I mean, not that I'm even spec'd into them. That's a big army, guys. Okay, hold on. Pack Hunter. Moving, deploys, and immobilizes trap periodically according to speed. Summons your minions that crush enemies under their foot as part of the crowd control effect. You can literally take Pack Hunter talent to trigger more minions. Guys, and then if you take Mounted Hunt after you use a movement skill, you actually ride the dragon horse thing. Wifey Aaron needs more coffee and a straitjacket. No. I need more coffee and a straitjacket. Roa Ranger again. Oh no, we've lost him. It's gonna take forever to build. Dragon Raptors, Roa Mount.
I've ever heard in my lifetime. Yes, it's horrible.
Oh my gosh. Is there an ancestor for minions? Wait. Oh no. What? I'm just thinking about... We've lost him. No, the stream's over. I'm not even streaming anymore. After having spent a certain amount of energy, temporarily summon an allied flesh cannon to combat, which fires piercing projectiles. The character shares 100% of their thorns, reflect, and barrier, and block with their summons. Guys, just give me a second. I'm just... Flesh cannons. Yeah, I got flesh cannons now. You don't need to comment on it. Is he doing it? He's cheating 100%. I'm not cheating, guys.
No, God!
Guilty.
Because I lost control of my life.
God, please, no! No! No!
It's a flesh cannon. What the? It shoots. Oh, it's a flesh cannon that shoots a projectile of a certain color. It's pretty, it's oh, brother, what? What? I just... Guys, don't even... I didn't... And now... All right, Roas, kill everything.
Stop! You violated the law.
I'm definitely going to be playing this tomorrow until LE comes out. How many of these flesh cannons can you make?
He needs some milk!
Dude, we have like a legit minion army. Boom! Choke on that, baby! You can only use one at a time. Aaron is doing a Beastmaster thing again. No, I'm not.
I'm disappointed.
Guys, this isn't a this isn't what it looks like. Yes, yes, go Aaron, Minion Lord in any game. I'm not playing minions, guys. I want to be able to answer questions when, you know, and the only way I can answer is by testing.
My blades are ready.
Okay, so just without any min-maxing, you can have 100% uptime. As soon as they die, right back.
Ready to kill.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of falling in love with Beastmaster. Oh my gosh. Don't start. Don't say that. Don't say that. Plus, you can ride them. I know. Plus, you can. So not only. So we would have an army of raptors. And if I could get this correct, we would also be able to ride them. And as we are writing it, okay, we're not phrasing tonight, so just stop. As we are using the movement skill, if you have Pack Hunter, you are also dropping traps that are triggering more minions. Wait, what? So you use the movement skill, it allows you to use the mount, and then as you're riding the mount, it's dropping traps and creating more raptors. So you take Pack Hunter and you take Mounted Hunt. And then your main skill is fully into Raptor Call and traps. Hunting Trap. Deploys a temporary immobilizing trap from a distance, which is set off on contact with them. So you have minions, raptors, traps. Then you use your movement ability, which is evasion. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. You'd use your smoke cloud, 4. Probably blinding retreat. Just take another debuff. Why do you have unusable skills? You weren't. I'm sorry. I purposely bricked it. I was just testing stuff. We were. I don't even know where it is anymore. Yeah. I had it fully decked out, but then I started testing this raptor build. You can actually ride this as a mount in the game. We have to do this. It's decided. Tomorrow I'm playing a raptor pack tracker. It's done. All right. Done. Done. Consider it written. Consider it done. Fine, Aaron. I'll get Dragonkin. See, I knew it. Come on, guys. See, Toxic, you see me putting the build together, and you're like, okay, this game's got more than I thought. Starting over. Wait, what do you mean starting over? Starting over. I want to play the new patch right now. Dragonkin is super fun. I bought it when it first released thanks to Aaron's suggestion. I'm glad you like it. It's got minions, so now I have to play it. Okay. Tomorrow, I will start a multiplayer server. I'm not going to say first come, first serve. I'm going to start with at least the people I know. So tomorrow we will start a city. A city as of tomorrow can have 16 people in it. So for the core community members, if there are 16 people that want in, you're in. What I don't know, okay? What I don't know is if you start a character tomorrow morning, and, you know, let's say you start at 8 a.m., and then I make a city at 11. Like, I don't know if you could, I just don't know how that works. So, just FYI, I will make a city. I'll invite people tomorrow, but I have no idea who's considered core. It has to be a name I know. That's all I'm saying. So at least for the first 16 people, anybody that wants in, it just needs to be a name that I know. That's all. The fence is invited, of course. Oh, dude, I'm so glad we took the time at the end of this stream. I'm not saying it's going to be strong or meta, but we will for sure have a full minion build. And the minion build will have raptors, some kind of wormling pet, traps, and flesh cannons. Yes, that's what they're called. Flesh cannons that shoot the flesh cannon. Huh? It's nothing. All right. I'm done for the day.
You know, I know what you're doing right now, and I don't like it.
You can't even explain it. I am done for the day. You guys are all awesome. Just truth be told, I have not asked, but I am going to ask if I can get any Dragonkin keys to give away tomorrow. So hopefully I can get some, and we could draw some Dragonkin keys tomorrow. The big multiplayer update drops at these times. There's the time zones. And tomorrow, when the multiplayer update drops, there is no more wipes scheduled, which means from this time to hopefully forever, no more wipes. So you don't have to worry about console launch 1.0, none of that stuff. We're off to the races tomorrow. So if you're doing the Dragonkin giveaway tomorrow, you want to draw this one now? No, I'll use this one for tomorrow. Guilty. For Dragonkin. It's fine. The title doesn't really matter. The story will reset on March 6th. The story will reset on March 16th because the story is being completed. Character progression and city progression are not reset. There's no resets after tomorrow. All right. I'm done for the day. Thank you, everybody. It was awesome exploring the new update. And huge shout out to Dragonkin The Banished, allowing me to play it a day early. It was just awesome being able to showcase this update to so many people, answer so many questions. There's a bunch of people that said they bought it tonight. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be awesome. Tomorrow's going to be awesome. All right. I'm done. Oh, and tomorrow, the developers said they'll come on the stream. So I've got it set up, not like a podcast, but while I'm playing, they're going to come in and say hi, camera on. So, yeah, it should be great. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. Dragonkin starts tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you.